What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night. We got a crowd up in here. Got 15 people. I know some more people going to come up in here. Tonight is the night. Let me salute your chat. What's going on, everybody? We got the lovely Star in the building. Hey, Star. How you doing? We got Kevin Corporate in the building. What's going on, our attorney? We said it first. You're our attorney. Salute to you. We got the lovely Bestie up in the building. Joe Delaney. Hey, Bestie. Be peachy. Hey, Be Peachy. Hey, love. How you doing? We got the beautiful Gisela in the chat. Hi, Gisela. How you doing, love? Thank you for sharing, Be Peachy. Hope you like the outfit. Showing the guns. And we got Lyrica. How you doing? Lyric. Thank you for joining. I think I got everybody. And all you ghost watchers out there, salute to you. All you haters out there, salute to you. Thank you for joining. This is something I've been waiting to do for the past, we've been planning to do this for months. My team and I, it's just ETV, Joe Delaney, T-Cat. We've been planning on doing a panel like this for a long time. I got a group of great fellas in the back chat I'm going to introduce to you. But first, let me let you know, this is an all-male panel. So, ladies, don't feel like you're left out, all right? We want you to engage with all of us men on the chat and everything, but we're going to let the men have it tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're going to let the men have it. We're going to talk about a number of things. What's going on, little bro? Shakuri? What's going on, little brother? I'm glad you made it. You come on up if you want. The link is pinned, I believe. But anyways, I got my bro Urban. I got my boy, my little bro Samoa Gorilla. I got the bro Lionel. But they're on the back chat, and more of y'all can come up as we're getting this all cranked up. But this is all male panel. You know what I mean? We're talking about real life issues that we go through. We're going to talk about some of the challenges that we face as men. We're going to talk about why it's so unpopular to be a man. We're going to talk about relationships. We're going to talk about marriage. We're going to talk about the whole 9 yards. All right. So you ladies, don't feel left out. Like I said, don't feel left out. Engage with us. You know, you're going to have your chance. Trust me. Ladies, you're going to have your chance. So, but first, we're going to take care of business, and we're going to have the men. We're going to wrap this all-man panel, so we're going to have the men come up. So, here we go. We got first. Who we got? Who we got coming up first? Somebody's not showing up. Who that? Somebody not showing up. Oh, there we go. Some more Gorilla. We got Lionel. And we got Urban. Salute, bros. Thank you guys for coming up. I can't wait to talk about all this stuff, man. I know you guys are ready. So here we go. First, all the men on the chat, all the men on the panel, ladies, we got all ladies and men, different ages, different backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? I've divided this up. Okay. I don't know if we have any baby boomers in here. From if you're 60 years old and up, we got any baby boomers or any Gen X? That's from 1960. If you're born 1965, 1980, millennials, 1981, 1996, and we got Gen X 97 to 2010. So I'm going to introduce. There's my boy, Also Dope. Salute to you,
What's
bro.
going on? What's up? What's going on, fellas?
What's going on? Some more Gorilla. What's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
What up, bro?
What's
Yes,
going
sir.
on, Urban? What's going on, bro? You on mute. You on mute. Okay. Lionel, what's going on, bro?
Man, what's up?
Say, man, you ready? I know you ready. know you ready. So I don't know if they're gonna be ready for you. But the night is still young, young man. Night is still young. You know what I'm saying? So first, some more Gorilla. Introduce yourself, brother. And what generation are you? And tell me what you got going on. What's up with
What's up? What's up, chat? What's up, fellas on the panel? Samoa Gorilla. I got my podcast, the 2 Cent You Call It's podcast. Been following the channel with you and E for a while. So we've been talking about this panel for a minute. So I'm excited to be on the panel. I am generation millennial, the millennial generation. So I'm in my 30s. So yeah, repping the millennials.
Okay. Cool. All right, Urban, go ahead, bro. I'll come back to Urban. What's up, Also Dope? Introduce yourself, bro.
What's good, everybody?
By the way,
Live. I just want to say thank you to my brother SBK for inviting me to some good content, allowing me up on the panel, and we're gonna have good discussions. And shouts out to the panelists as well. What up, fellas? 80s baby, the golden years, I call it, and just of course just a content creator that just love to do content, strictly from just sharing my thoughts and stuff, and relating to people, and having other people share their thoughts as well, and more IRL streams too. So that's basically what I do, as far as my content on my channel.
Absolutely. All you guys, we're gonna put you guys, all the mods, if you would put all of these gentlemen's links in the chat so you guys follow. Hey Lucy, what's going on, love? Salute to you, sweetheart. Salute. So we want all of these guys links in the chat. So you got all of these guys bring good content to social media. All right, Lionel, go ahead, bro. Introduce yourself, soldier.
My name's Lionel. I'm an author. I write about philosophical and metaphysical narratives, and I generally write about maximal complexities and meta possibilities that challenge the essence of reality, fiction, and power. I am a millennial, and you can see my stuff at www.airtothestars.com.
All right, we're gonna put your stuff in link. I've checked it out, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, very talented, bro. Very talented. We're gonna put all of you gentlemen's links in the chat, mods. We're gonna put you up. We're on. All right, man. So let's jump right into it. Whether we like it or not, ladies and gentlemen, it's hard out here being a man because it's so much stigma put on being a man these days. We go through a lot, but we don't say nothing about it. And that's just the way we've been, a lot of guys have been taught. We go through a lot and we just keep trucking, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of challenges that we all face. There's Urban. What's going on, Urban? Can you hear me now, bro?
Y'all can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah, you good. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man, and tell us what you got going on.
Salute, everybody. Salute. My name is Urban. I am the host of the Urban Lounge podcast. Don't got much going on other than normal content created stuff, and I'm just happy to be a part of this panel with some great gentlemen.
Absolutely. And Urban, we're going to put everybody's links in the chat, so y'all go follow my bro, Urban Lounge podcast. Great content creator. But as I was saying, that as men, go through a lot. You know what I mean? But we've always been, we always hold stuff aside. And then now, this is a time for us to talk about a lot of things, a lot of challenges that we go through as men. you know, and we want all the ladies that's in the chat to listen and, you know, learn and you know, just kind of like give some input. If you disagree, okay, we can disagree, but you know, we just talk about it. But my first main question is this: there's a poll at the top of the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and if you see the poll at the top of the chat, is it at the top of the chat? I don't see it, but there's a poll on the community tab, I believe. But you guys go check it out. I think it's on. I think, let me see. Hold on a second. There's my bro Jimbo. What's up, Jimbo?
What's
Can you
going
hear me,
on?
bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's going on?
How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm under the weather, man. I'm under the weather, man. I got caught on Christmas break. That little Rona caught me when I was spending time with the family during Christmas. So, but I couldn't miss coming up here, man. But I'm under the weather, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you made it though, bro. Hope you feel better. Glad you made it. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I want to talk about the challenge, some of the challenges that men face today, and I want to pose that question to everybody on the panel right now and to the chat. Hey, Selena, you had a great live. I was looking in the bushes, and yeah, we'll be talking about you later. But anyway, what are some of the challenges that men face today, guys, that people don't really talk about? You know what I mean? Who wants to chime in first? Whoever wants to chime in first, you can. I know that a lot of times, man, hardworking men, good men are not appreciated at all. You know what I'm saying? The efforts that we put in sometimes feel like that it's not appreciated. Sometimes it's not noticed. You know what I mean? But let's talk about it. Let's all talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So what are the challenges that some men face today, that we all face today? You got just somebody chime in. Not everybody wants.
I'll take the first one. I think the biggest thing that a lot of us face, especially being a man, period, and then being a black man, is mental health. Because I think it's such a stigma in our community that we don't talk about. In the community, period.
Hold on.
And then even
hold on just a second. I think somebody needs to mute up right quick because got some feedback. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I think period in just the community, and then it's even worse for black men, you know what I'm saying, to even talk about mental health. Like, you know, men are the leading rate in suicide, like successful suicides, not just suicide attempts. Like, men are the leading rate in suicides. And I think that's not talked about enough as far as supporting men in mental health and being able to have, you know, a group around you that you can actually talk to about some of these things, whether it be your friends, whether it be who you with, you know what I'm saying? I think it's a stigma behind talking about mental health, because then, you know, once you open that can, it's either going to be, oh, something wrong with you, or it's going to be used against you later.
Absolutely. I for that being said, before y'all chime in, I know for me, when it comes to dealing with issues and dealing with things that I go through on a daily basis, that stigma, as you was talking about, Small Gorilla, about holding things in, and if you say something, if you vent or whatever, you're a man. You're supposed to deal with that. You're supposed to not complain. You're supposed to just man up and just deal with it. Yeah, that's all good and dandy, but you're also human. You know what I'm saying? So, but go ahead, Lionel. I know you got something to say. Go ahead, bro. Floor is yours, bro.
Actually, I want to chime in with what he just said, because that's actually very important. And, you know, growing up, mom told you men don't cry.
Yep.
Men can't be weak. Men can't express their feelings, because you got to be the leader. You got to be the man.
Right.
Then they'll tell you paradoxically, you should be able to cry. But women will sit here and give you conditions on when you can cry. Literal conditions.
Why do you think women give you conditions on that?
They crazy. I don't know.
I think for me, I think the condition is like you really say that you want somebody to be vulnerable and somebody to be emotional, but then when that actually happens, most people can't handle that. Like most people don't really mean that. Like even in your day-to-day basis, right? Like you talk to somebody and the common greeting is, "Oh, how you doing?" But most people really don't give a damn about the answer to that question. You know what I'm saying? Like you just do it out of common courtesy. Like you do it because it's what you feel is right to do. But then if somebody actually opened up to you and started telling you exactly how they were doing, how many people would actually listen?
Right. And even talking, it seems like even if you were to talk to whoever, a lot of people think that that's a sign.
So I think it sounds nice.
But anyways, even talking.
I was just saying, I think it sounds nice to say, but
yes,
I mean, how many people
nice to say, but it's just go ahead, Jimbo. What do you think some of the challenges we face as men today? Some of the main challenges. You there, Jimbo? Jimbo, you there? We'll come back to you. Go ahead, Urban.
Yeah, I also want to chime into the mental health part because I believe that is a critical component, especially with us being men. I agree with both of the fellas, Samoa and Lionel, on the part that there's a stereotype that since we're men, we're supposed to just hold it all in and just deal with it. Well, what's interesting about it is that we've been taught this way ever since we been little boys, right? I remember when I was young, my father, he used to do things like that to me. I used to cry. My mom was the nurturer, but my dad, he'll come back and say, "Suck it up, son." I either hurt myself or break a bone. Suck it up, you be all right. But that was what his son way of dealing with mental health was. To be honest with you, I believe that my father's generation really didn't understand how important mental health is. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how the way they dealt with it with us. So I believe once again it's a stereotype that's happening with us. It started from our upbringing all the way up to us being men right now, and unfortunately, it's trickling down into generations and generations of other men too. Where at this point, majority of us on this panel, we barely cry unless something happened to us emotionally, like the loss of a loved one or something like that. But other than that, we rarely cry, even as men. We rarely allowed ourselves to even be vulnerable towards, I say, a women, because we've been called to be punks or gay or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? We would be that vulnerable. So.
Exactly.
And I mean, let's keep it real. Like a lot of us, if we being honest with ourselves, like a lot of us don't even know how to show that. Like a lot of us are not into the emotionally intelligent, because it was never taught to us. Like I say on my podcast all the time, I am not a fan of the boomer generation. I think they are trash, and I think they pass down a lot of their trauma and hurt to the generations behind them. Like Urban was said, growing up, like you didn't have the space to be able to express stuff like that. So now we're in our adult ages, we're in adulthood, and as men, a lot of us don't know how to express that because we were never taught. So like we get in relationships and then we start learning how to do that kind of stuff, and then you end up doing it and then you get penalized for it. So then on the back end, you're like, okay, well, I'm not doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? And it becomes a cycle of maintaining that trauma and passing it down as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree with you. Growing up, having baby boomer parents or older, actually older than that, they did not, like Urban said, they did not understand what's going on today as far as the mental aspect of things. You know what I'm saying? And bless their heart, they didn't know. But we as men today, we could teach our younger generation, otherwise. Jimbo, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. What you got to add on that? Go ahead, bro.
I understand what my brother Simone and Gorilla was saying about the baby boomers generation. I wouldn't call them trash because I think that each generation takes on, especially when I speak of, this is personally me talking about my experience as a Black man and my family. I believe that each generation has taken on some form of trauma from the other generation. I think I myself have the responsibility for breaking some of those generation trauma curses by getting out there and doing the work that's necessary. I'm one of the first people in my family that decided to go sit down on somebody's couch and go to therapy. I didn't wait for nobody to tell me or the importance of it. I went and did it because I wanted to better myself. And I have a 14-year-old son that I want to be a prime example of. And if there's anything I can do to break some of those generational curses, generation traumas in my family, then I'm all for it. I do believe though, if we're not taught, then we don't do. So I do understand what Simone Gorilla was saying, but we also have to take accountability as well because we are adults now. And for those who know better, you got to hold yourself accountable and do better as well.
The key is accountability. That's the key word. But let me ask you something, Jimbo. What do you say is the breaking point to where you was like, man, I gotta get some counseling. I gotta talk to somebody. What was that breaking point?
My aggression. One of the things, again, chime back on Simone Gorilla, he was talking about emotional intelligence. My way of expressing my emotions was through a form of aggression. Sometimes it would get physical because I was taught that you don't communicate verbally about how you feel, what's going on. And so for years, man, especially coming from the community I come from down there in Liberty City in Miami, man, it ain't no such thing as a young Black male in the community I come from talking about how you feel. We have this saying where they say, like, if you got something to get off your chest, you get in the paint, and you handle that. Right. And you do what you got to do. And usually that's speaking from a physical perspective. And I realized that as I got older, that aggression that I had was taking me down a path that I didn't want to go down. So I was like, it got to be an alternative, because I had someone tell me one time, yo, why you so damn aggressive? Like, why you harping on everything to the 10th power that somebody say to you? What's going on with you? And I took that to heart, like, man, yeah, what's going on with me? So I ended up sitting down and talking to a therapist, man. And what I realized is that a lot of us have childhood trauma and trauma. We've seen a lot of things in our household as children, in our neighborhoods, that we've been exposed to that we shouldn't have. And we suppress it to the point sometimes it becomes our norm, right? Or we become desensitized to it. And we start looking at it like, shit, that's just the way it is. And life goes on. And I realized that a lot of things that wasn't normal to people I cared about, but it was normal to me, that's kind of when I knew, like, man, I gotta get myself checked out, man, because this ain't right. And that's one of the best decisions I make for myself. And it's a trickle down effect, because now I have, like, my sister, my nephews and them, my ex-girlfriend, she got involved with it and started doing it. So it's a trickle down effect, man. And I talk about it openly, like, yes, my ass, a Black man, Black grown man, I got a therapist, and I sit down and I talk about what.
Very powerful stuff, man. Very powerful stuff. Oh, so dope. What's going on? Go ahead and the floor is yours, bro. What you got on that?
Oh man, I think that one of the challenges that men face that I see too, with friends, when we have conversations, is social media. the challenges and the stigmas and all the different types of thoughts and opinions that float around on just social media and just technology in general. Um, People having all these different versions of how men should be. I think that could be something that's very challenging, especially for a man that's still trying to, navigate his way through life and stuff. So I think that would be a challenge.
Why do you think, and you and I talked about this on your panel last night, and I want you to, expound on that. Why do you think that people have these expectations on us men, and why are they so quick to put expectations, especially on, like say, especially on black men? Why do you think that is? Also, dope.
Well, see, I think really expectations is if you go into something with expectations, you already, it's a possibility, what I'm saying, it can go either way, but that means you have I'm trying to figure out a way I can say it. I'll just say this. When people have expectations, they're expecting more from you. They're expecting you to be a certain way, and that's their thoughts about you. But, like I've always said before, if you a person that has some type of structure and foundation, I know that the guys that's on the panel has been talking about families and stuff and having somebody to talk to and helping you work through, the obstacles in your life. I think that helps you go a lot further. So when people that have expectations of you, that's fine. But you as a person that know yourself, you should already be able to put that out for yourself and not live up to other people's expectations.
Absolutely. And I think what the problem is that when people put those expectations on us as men, it's very quick. It sounds good and it sounds real nice, as you were saying, Simone Gorilla. It sounds real good to be on the outside looking in and say what you need to do as a man and what you need to be and how you need to react. But being in those shoes and being in our shoes or whatever, that's a totally different thing. And I think that's the disconnect that people have. You know what I mean? And, you and I talked about that a little bit, also dope about that. You know what I mean? Let me ask you guys something, man. In today's society, you kind of touched on it also dope with social media being is social media is just the main source of all sorts of information that people just gather from. It might be right, it might be wrong, but people are still going to flood to social media and get their information and be influenced by it, right? So with that being said, with all the talk about toxic masculinity, that stuff there, and about, all sorts of stuff about, being the stuff that we were taught as young men, be a man and just, being tough and so forth and so on. It kind of puts a stigma on today's situation to where it's like it's unpopular to be a man, basically. It's not popular at all. You know what I mean? So I want you guys' opinion about that. You know what I mean? Why is it so unpopular today to be a man? Go ahead, little bro. Can you hear me? Small Gorilla, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I think when it comes to social media, like first of all, as grown men, grown individuals, period, I think when it comes to social media, like we gotta filter what we consume, because like Joe said it in the chat, like social media is fake. Like people show you the wins on social media. Most people don't show you when they down, when they low, what they going through. You see the getaways in Cancun and the nice little trips to Miami or whatever, but a lot of people not showing you the struggle that they in. So, if you're not filtering that, if you're going off of what's presented on social media, then you can then put those, like you said, expectations on yourself, which aren't realistic expectations. Like a lot of us out here, getting it out the mud, like, yeah, we're all content creators, yes, but at the same time, we're working full-time jobs. Some of us 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying? So the realism of it all is that you got to filter what you consume from social media, because if you're sitting up there trying to, you know, focus on what's being presented and measure up to what's on social media, then I mean, you already, because you always gonna see somebody on social media that's doing better, but there's always gonna be somebody who's doing worse, and they not showing you behind the scenes what's going on.
Right. Exactly. Go ahead, Lionel.
Give me a second on that one. Give me a second.
All right. Go ahead, Urban.
Yeah, well, social media do plays an important part on the stereotype about us being men. There's a stereotype that we have to be a certain way. We have to present ourselves a certain way. We have to look a certain way. We have to act accordingly a certain type of way. A matter of fact, this brings all the way up to the conversation we was having on, I believe it was on my channel, where we was asking the women, what does it mean to actually be a man to a woman? The women in my chat, they started giving us their anecdotal examples and experiences how the way a man supposed to be a man, and all the experiences that they gave was mainly based on social media, based on their perspective about being a man, not understanding that it's way more than what they're saying. Two of the biggest things that social media promote about us being men is that we're supposed to protect and provide for our women, which all of the men on the panel, we all agree, we don't have no problem with doing that. But it comes to the point of having the unrealistic expectations behind it. And that's what social media put out there against us. They say that in order for us to protect and provide for our woman, we have to take them out on lavish trips. We have to make a 6-figure income. We have to look for a certain way for aesthetics purposes, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to be physically fit to look a certain way, and all these different other tropes that are out there as well too.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Also Dope. Oh, Jimbo's back. Well, go ahead, Also Dope.
What Urban just said was pretty much what I was about to say. Just the message of, you know, we speaking of social media and just like TV shows and movies we see everywhere, just the depiction of how they think they tell the society and tell us how men should be, just emasculation. That's what I was going to say. You know, pretty much what you were saying, bro, SBK, that they make it seem like a man has to be this way. You have to do this. You have to be this particular being that we're showing to you, and kind of what Urban was saying. So I agree, you know, that's being pushed out more. And I think that's that message, and, you know, how people receive information, they all receive it differently. The messages and wires all get crossed that way.
Gotcha. Kevin coming up in. What's up with it, Kevin?
What's good, fellas?
What's good with it? Go ahead, Jimbo.
Nothing.
Can you hear me? Jimbo, can you hear me? I think you're on mute. You're on mute, bro. You're on mute. And he's having issues. Can you hear me now? What's up, Kevin? We get wait till Jimbo comes. What's up, Kevin? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. You've been tuning in. What you got up on the subject, man?
Oh, you talking about social media, right?
Social media and being a man, and the challenges of being a man, and how social media is influencing manhood.
I feel like, to me, social media has brainwashed a lot of people, and they lost. You know what I'm saying? And it's very hard to be a man. We get stereotyped about everything. Either you be good or bad, you still gonna get blackballed for everything.
Why is that, you think?
I feel like I might be right or wrong for saying this, but I'm just gonna say it. It might be because of our skin color or the way we act, what we came around, or who we grew up around. But at the end of the day, I feel like you just got to be yourself. At the end of the day, you can't worry about what other people gonna say. You just got to
Facts.
be you. That's how I feel about it.
Facts. All right, Jimbo, you back, bro?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh,
Cook.
social media. I think social media is what you make it, man. I think one should not utilize a application app to dictate how they live their life, how they move, or anything like that. It's a lot of fake stuff goes on social media. A lot of people don't share their failures or their flaws. A lot of it is actually sharing the successes and things like that. I think that's what you make it, man. I use it just to connect with good folks, man, and share like my traveling and things like that I do. But I do see a lot of people, man, get caught up in utilizing social media like it's some form of like manual on how to live your life or what you should do or how you should operate. And I think that's like a huge red flag because it's like, how can someone you never met, don't know you, don't know what you're going through or anything like that, can, I wouldn't say manipulate, but can mentally get you to a place where you believe that what he or she is saying on the social media app is right for you. I think it's opinion based, and I believe that you take what you feel is appropriate for you.
You cutting out, bro. You cutting out. You cutting out. Yeah, we can't hear you. Yeah, you still cutting out. Just let me know when you're ready. Can you hear me? And he's having some audio.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. I was just saying that you utilize social media to take bits and pieces of what benefits you and the structure of your life. And whatever don't benefit you, leave that crap on social media, man. I would say in my time of being on, I'm only on one social media platform, and that's Instagram. That's all my mind says to take. I don't do Facebook. I don't do TikTok. I don't do none of that. Because personally, the same people gonna be following me on the same platforms, and I don't need to know y'all business that much, and y'all don't need to know my business that much. One social media app is good enough for me. You know what I mean? And I do appreciate the things that we all share, and I hope they appreciate the things that I share. If I see a message or something that somebody is from a pastor that put something on their page, I will share it. So you just got to be mindful of the people you following, pay attention to the consistencies of what type of messaging they putting out there, and you just ask yourself, what purpose does this serve me, emotionally, mentally? And if it doesn't serve you in a positive manner, let that stay over there. That's how I look at social.
Absolutely. Everybody that's joining the chat, man, we got an all male panel. If you're a man, you're welcome to join the panel. We're just talking about man stuff. You know what I mean? Ladies, once again, your input is important. So don't be afraid to put out what you think and what your thoughts on stuff. If you disagree with stuff, let it be known. You know what I mean? So, Lionel, you ready, bro?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
When I hear this, I've got to separate this to different stages of men.
All right.
Because you're like a young boy currently going into a man. You've been in school where they're giving you iPads, computers, they're putting you in the face of technology all day. You're most likely going to work and they're allowing you to use your phone. You're in college, you're using your phone. You're spending all day on social media. I could literally reflect this back into the 90s or the 80s when we were spending all our time on the streets, and the people on the streets were creating realities for us also. You couldn't believe everything on the streets, but niggas was absolutely lying then, creating these personas, creating these facsimiles of reality. So all social media is now is an amplification of what it used to be. People were no different, believing everything they saw in the newspapers, the radios, you know, believing all the liars that was on the corners. So you're doing it now. You have these boys that are turning into men and they don't have guidance. We hear this all the time. So now they're hearing people who are giving them guidance. I'm never knocking anyone for taking that guidance because they don't know what they're doing. Most likely the people in their life didn't give them any type of real steps, but then at the same time, paradoxically, everybody's giving them all the different advice. And it's generally women that's telling them, this is how you move as a man. This is how you talk like a man. This is how you approach as a man. This is how you're supposed to feel as a man. They're getting all their advice from women from all this time. So now they're listening to men giving advice, and it's becoming a conflict for them. But people aren't talking about it like that. It's just being ignored. It's basically, you should know better because you're a man.
I agree. I totally agree. Let me back up here. DR says, okay, let me take accountability for all the women. Yes, I think that it's true. Many women who don't have the understanding to be your safe place and quiet place for the men in our lives. We'll get to that. I know you guys have something to say on that. I see Lionel licking his chops. Some more gorilla too. Yeah, Jimbo. If you still there, man, that's very powerful, man. She says that's beautiful, Jimbo. That takes courage. Salute. B. Peachy says therapy saved my life for sure. Therapy is definitely important and not enough men do it. I totally agree. DR says, I feel the only time you should not show weakness is with your enemy. That is interesting. That is great. B. Peachy says, imagine if more men went to therapy, the jails would be almost empty, I bet. That is a great point. Childhood trauma. That's a podcast. Exactly. That's a podcast in itself. Joe says issues existed, but the World Wide Web has made it possible to make information to spread worldwide. Ms. Jensen says, unfortunately, these issues existed before social media. Social media just amplified some of it. We lost the art of communication. I totally agree. But I believe I agree. But also, here's my thing on that. Social media, I was going to get into this while you guys were talking. Have y'all seen, I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard about the scene, but they took it out, about Denzel Washington, about him, the scene where he's, there's a scene in the new Gladiator movie that he's kissing a man, all right? Denzel has always been that one guy in Hollywood that, hey, that's a man, that's a true man, and so forth, so on. And when that news came out, it was very disappointing to people. Hey, Angel, how you doing, sweetheart? It's very disappointing for a lot of people. But it's Hollywood. What do you expect? So, like Jimbo was saying, Samoa Gorilla was saying, a lot of everybody here on the panel was saying, you gotta filter out all that social media stuff to the point to where what's real is real and what's fake is fake, because social media for the most part is going to show you what you want to what it wants you to see. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to show you the heartaches and the struggles. They're going to show you all the, like you were saying, some more really, they're going to show you success. Success, success, success. They're not going to show you any type of failure. They're not going to show you any type of, you know, what behind the scenes. They're not going to show you none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, but that Denzel Washington scene that I guess they deleted or whatever they said, a lot of people were like, hey, we thought this dude was a man's man, and he sold out. Are you surprised? It's Hollywood, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's Hollywood. You know what I mean? Joe says they exited, but people hide behind the stigma of social media. And you say it must be confusing. It must be confusing, as I guess men and women can have such different ideas of what a man should be. It could be quite head spinning. You guys got? I'm gonna pick out a rant. Also, Dope, you got anything to add? You see some of these comments or whatever. What do you got to add on that, brother? And you guys can chime in anytime. You guys can chime in anytime. You know what I mean?
You talking about as far as this comment right here?
Yeah.
I mean, men and women naturally going to have a different idea of what a man is, because again, a man knows how to be a man, and a man know how to show another man how to be a man. You know, as far as like it starts with the fatherhood. So that's step one anyway. So yeah, women understand the motherhood as far as with their daughters and stuff, and fathers, you know, and them knowing themselves, having that teaching from their past father, they're going to have that view. So they're always going to have a contrast in views, because men only know how to show men how to be men. You know, a woman can't never show a man how to be a man.
Exactly. And with that being said, I want to ask, hold on, also, Dope, you can add in on this since you're already speaking. We're talking about this, and this is going to spark a lot of comment. Here we go. Lionel, you ready? I know you're going to be looking. Here we go. Urban, all of you guys, here we go. We're gonna crank it up now. Speaking of that, also Dope. A man can only relate to man. A woman can only relate to a woman. You know, but it always is a talk that women, you know, there's no good men out there. You know what I mean? There's no good men out here. Men are a good man is far and few between. You know what I'm saying? But there are a lot of us, and I know all of us on the panel. I know all of us on the panel here. You know what I mean? Pretty much so. Very intelligent men, very strong men, very, very, you know, strong-willed men, family men. We got some of us married. Urban, I'm not married, but Urban is married man, hardworking man. So there's a lot of men that are doing what they're supposed to be doing as men, okay? But the good men are being taken advantage of. I'm just being honest. They're being taken advantage of. Hardworking men, and I'm just gonna be honest. Hardworking good men are taken advantage of. We're out there, but it's always women. The women that are always talking about that there is no good men, they're the ones that choose these bums that have no jobs, that have no get up and go about themselves. So my question to you guys, man, anybody can chime in. All right, y'all can chime in, man. Why do ladies take advantage of good men? Why is that? Anybody chime in?
I mean, we got to take it back to, you know, women that say that. First of all, everybody has a preference. Everybody has a type.
Yeah,
and,
everybody does.
And being that some women that have a certain type, they're going to only gravitate to that particular type that fits them instead of broadening their horizons, because we know it's a lot of people around the world everywhere. But if you're only fixated on that type, then you're going to say those things because you're going to keep getting the same results with that particular type. And as far as men getting, taken advantage of, it starts with that man first. Again, knowing yourself as a person, knowing what you will stand for, having that structure, knowing what you will put up with, putting that all out in the front. So those type of things won't happen to you if you're as transparent and as clear and concise as you can be.
Good point.
Yeah, I was gonna agree with that because with what he said, I think that starts with the man itself. Like I say all the time that you got to teach people how to treat you, and you can only let somebody take advantage of what you allow them to. So, as a man, you can't allow somebody's gonna only go as far as you allow them to. You know what I'm saying? Like you show somebody how to take advantage of you because they don't know. Like just off rip, they don't know exactly what can get to you, how to get to you. You know what I'm saying? You show all these things. And so I think as the man, you have to know that, okay, me personally, like I know I have to be a communicator, like also Dope said. I have to be intelligent in my communication. I have to be intentional in my communication. And if I'm going to receive the results that I'm looking for, I got to do those two things.
Well, expound on what you mean by being intentional. I know what you mean, but I want you to expound on that.
Well, like I said, you teach people how to treat you. You know what I'm saying? Like, just as we expect, just as we say that women expect us to know, what's on their mind without them saying it, we sometimes do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like we can say, oh, we're having a hard day or this and this and this, but if we're not communicating, if we're not being intentional in the communication and saying that, okay, I'm feeling this certain type of way and this is how we can work through it together, then we got to take accountability for that too.
Absolutely. Great point. Go ahead, chime in, somebody. You know what I mean? Why are these ladies taking advantage of good men?
Because you have a lot of weak men out in this world. You got to break the two apart. You know what I'm saying? That's why they take advantage of them. Because you have a lot of weak men and you have a lot of strong men, as you would say.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes a woman, if she see a weak man, she gonna take advantage of him every time. He ain't gonna know no better. You know what I'm saying? It comes and it goes. But with a strong man, he ain't gonna put up with that.
Great point. Great point, Kevin. Great point. Great point.
Hey, fellas, man. Say, look, we being like real modest on this panel, man. We got to call it for what it is. We got to call it for what it is. I'm just saying. I
was gonna be blunt with it, but I was like,
I know we trying to be gentlemen up here, but we got to show out.
Well, we got to get I feel you, Urban. We got to get the accountability out first. Now we can pop off.
Yeah, for real. Let's call it for what it is, man. The reason why these type of women take advantage of these men is simply because these men are simps. Let's call it for what it is.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying.
These are the bottom of the barrel dudes, right? That don't have game, and the only way they can use game is to either use it by money or some type of resources that they have. Maybe they got a good mouthpiece. They'll use that. And the number one game that simps do is to try to take advantage of women just to get what they want out of them. But on the flip side, these same type of women go for these dudes because they know these type of dudes is going to provide for them. They know these type of dudes is going to give them that lavish trip that they're looking for. The trip to Jamaica, the trip to Dominican Republic, you know what I'm saying? Paying they water bill, house bill, hell. It's dudes out here who literally buying kids Happy Meals from McDonald's, so they ain't even their own kid if they doing it. So let's call it for what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, Urban, it go back to the social media thing too. Like they seeing that because that's what you putting. Those type of dudes are putting that stuff out there on social media that they can do that, right? But you talking about Simpson, you talking about quote unquote beta males because they don't know that they are. Everybody's an alpha until you get in the room with an alpha.
Yeah.
So, they you can talk a good game all day until you get around a real one.
Yeah.
that's another thing too about the difference between being a beta male, alpha male, and different things like that. I believe these type of dudes they need to honestly know the definition between a alpha, a beta, a sigma male, and all these different things as well too. Because they're like you stated earlier, Samoa. Everybody's an alpha male until they literally deal with an alpha male. Everybody's a beta male until they literally deal with a beta male, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Who are these men being raised by? Women. The majority of them being raised by women. Any data sheet is going to tell you that. The women are telling them how to move, how to talk, how to operate. They're telling them you need to be a Disney prince. So when they're getting taken advantage of, most likely is because mama told them that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of single mothers out there raising these dudes to be the men that we're talking about right now.
And they be very feminine. You know what I'm saying? They be very feminine.
But let's go back to the accountability piece though too. Like we got to do our due diligence. If we gonna say that, we got to do our due diligence too, is stepping up to the plate. Because how many of us out there are big brothers? How many of us out there are mentors? How many of us out there, are doing their jobs as fathers, uncles, brothers? At the end of the day, we got to step up to the plate and help out in that situation too. So we are some of that to blame. But I feel like the women are on the hook too for that one.
Man, a lot of these niggas ain't gonna listen out here. No matter how much you talk to them, it's gonna be what it's gonna be at the end of the day.
Yeah, but you talking about a certain different demographic though. I'm talking about, like I said, when we talking about mentoring, I'm talking about catching these young boys at 10, 11, 12, 13.
I get what you're saying, but
I think we got to I think we got to distinguish the difference between talking at someone and talking to someone. I think a lot of men don't know how to talk to another man, because we so used to talking in such an aggressive nature all the time that before you can even get an important message out, an individual has already muted you because of your delivery. So I think that we have to distinguish the difference between talking to someone versus talking at someone. I always tell my circle that you may have an important message for me that will benefit me, but oftentimes I don't get that message because I don't like the way you projected, how you delivered it to me. So before I can even listen to the important message that you got to tell me, I tune your ass out because I don't like the way you approach me or the way you talk to me. So I think we got to distinguish the difference between talking to someone and talking at someone.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely about delivery, and that goes for men and women, because a lot of men don't respond because of your delivery.
Right.
That's true.
I'm very glad that y'all bringing up tone policing, because I'm an advocate of not tone policing, especially men, because I believe how the way the dude said it is the way how he meant for it to be projected. Period. Tone policing could literally make a person lose their life because you being soft on them, because you being modest with them. You know what I'm saying? Like say for example, majority of us men up here, I'm just assuming majority of men up here, we either have children or we have siblings, right? That's probably younger than us. So for example, me as a father, when I give my children an instruction to do something, I don't tell them in a nice way to do it. I tell them in a way that I meant for them to do it. When they do it, they always go back and say, "Daddy, I appreciate you telling me in that particular way." Now, when it goes to the point of disrespect, then that needs to be tone police, where you literally being blatantly disrespectful to someone. But if you're giving them a direct direction or instruction, you need to tell them straight up how the way it needs to be right then and there. So it could protect them to save their life. You're not going to separate.
Yeah, but Urban, I think that's a.
Let me first say this, you could cook, all right? You're not going to tell someone who's crossing the street, right, to say, "Hey, watch out. Make sure you're looking both ways as you cross the street," versus, "Hey, look out before you get ran over." You understand what I'm saying? You go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think actually your your analogy just brought up what I was about to say though. I think there's a time and place for everything, right? There is a time to be, that straightforward, cutthroat, you know what I'm saying? This is what you need to do. And then there's also that time that you gotta back sometimes. Like I said, you gotta know your audience, because if we're talking about are we talking about your boy that you've been cool with, for years, and y'all both grown ass adults? Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna deliver it to you a different way. Or are we talking about that 13-year-old boy that really has had no interaction with a grown man, and you're his first exposure to what a grown man is supposed to be?
Right.
So let me ask you this some more. Is that logic the same when young men enter into the military?
But that's what I'm saying. It's time and place, because again, you talking about entering into the military, you talking about a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? Versus again, catching a young boy in adolescence that's just now experiencing certain things. And again, you gotta know your audience. A lot of us are from the hood, you know what I'm saying? So we're used to talking to people a certain way and getting talked to a certain way. But you got to know who's in the room. You got to know your audience. You got to understand that from a leadership level, you have to understand the audience. You have to meet people where they are to get sometimes get the result that you're looking for.
Yeah, in that case, I agree with you on that one. You have to understand as you say, the audience or where people are at. But that's why I brought up the point about respect. Now, sometimes people will say a certain way, a certain thing, and it becomes off as disrespectful. That's different. But if they're using a certain tone, it's a reason why they're using that certain tone. And that certain tone is to help edify them or to help correct them. Now, I also believe this. I also believe that a lot of us men do have ego. We can become egotistical. We can become prideful. And when another man come and check us, we take it as though they being disrespectful, but it's really not. They're really trying to help you. They're really trying to save your life.
I agree with that, but I've also seen multiple situations too where a person is very knowledgeable, speaking a condescending tone to someone they feel like not as intelligent as them as well. I've seen many situations like that, especially on social media. You get some individuals, they get a grasp of a certain knowledge or information about something, and I've watched them on live have a debate with other people, and their projection comes off in a very condescending way, in an egotistical way, as if I know more than you. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And so I agree with Samoan Gorilla. There's a time and place for everything when it comes to policing. As you would say, Urban, policing like communication and things like that, your delivery. One of the things I keep in mind is that if I'm about to say something that's very tough, or I feel as though may be hard for my shorty or my son to swallow, although I know it's the truth, I make sure that I always start with a certain introduction. Like I would tell my son, like, hey, listen, little fella, you know what I'm saying? Pops love you. And then I go into what I gotta say. And the reason why I do that is because I don't want him to get mixed feelings that what I'm about to say to him gonna hit him real hard, but I'm also letting him know that in the midst of me saying what I gotta say, that I love him and I'm still his dad. Oftentimes, man, people get to just say it. People have not used that filter. There should be a filter between what you're thinking and what comes out of your mouth. It seems like a lot of people now just feel like whatever on their mind, they have the privilege to say it. And that's not the case, man. I think we all should tap into that filter and be cognizant of what we say before it come out of our mouth. And one of the things I live by is, go ahead, Samoa, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that goes back to social media too. Like a lot of people done got too comfortable because a lot of people out here ain't never been hit in the face, and you can tell. Like you get too slick at talking the way you used to talking on social media to somebody, and then you get in real life, and that don't translate always.
The keyboard gangsters, man, are always going to run rampant on social media, and they don't know what it's like. You know, like I said, whether you guys believe this or not, I've had some run-ins with people, whatever. I don't make it known or whatever because the shit is fake to me. You know what I mean? The social media, when you're talking shit behind the keyboard or whatever, it's all fake to me. Because if you ever ran into me or whatever, it would be a different story. You wouldn't talk shit like that. You would, you know what I'm saying? So it's all about, you know, the machismo as attitude that some of these guys have on social media, whatever, it's all fake. You know what I mean? Whenever you see them in real life, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Lionel and Also Dope, y'all chime in anytime, man. Y'all, anybody on the panel in the chat wants to come up, y'all come up.
Lionel over there cooking. I see him.
Yeah, Lionel's cooking.
I see him.
Lionel's licking his chops, man. He's licking his chops. Go ahead, bro.
Because I'm listening to y'all, but I'm questioning what's the difference between what y'all are saying and just your standard teacher. Your standard teacher has to deal with numerous environments where they tone however they want, and you're going to have to listen one way or the other. There's a few cases where certain people are going to walk out or maybe not do it, but they don't give a crap if all of you are different. You're all going to get the message the way they deliver it, because that's what they're trained to do.
Yep.
That's a good point.
Great point.
Mm-hmm.
But back to the original question. We cooking, y'all. We cooking. I know Urban, you spoke on it. Small Gorilla, you spoke on it. Jimbo and Lionel and also Dope, he spoke on, I think. But you guys continue to cook. Why are these women taking advantage of us, man? Why are these women taking advantage of us? Like, for example, I'm going to put you out here, Selena. I was listening to Selena's chat. Also Dope laughing.
I was watching In the Bushes too, by the way.
Yeah. Check out. Well, if you were watching The Bush, y'all know what I'm talking about. But I'm about to talk about it. Selena had my boy Blaze on there, and she's like, Blaze, if you was in town, I would come to see Blaze, and if he, in Georgia, he would have to come send for me though. And I was like, really? Really? Oh, like Harlem Nights and Arsenio Hall. Really? Oh, really? So you're interested in a man, but he's gonna have to come and send for you. What's wrong with you? Just, hey, can I come see you? You know what I mean? Can I see you on my dime? You know what I mean?
Hey, so, SBK, when I was on her panel the other time when Buddy was up there, right? I asked Selena that. I like, what's wrong with you going to see him? Why you have to come see you?
That caught my eye. I was like, I'm like,
but I mean, that's the standard for a lot of women, is that they want the dude to do everything first. They want the dude to initiate everything. They want the dude to initiate the initial interaction with them. They want the dude to fund trips for them. They want the dude to prove worthy to them. But at the same time, when a woman start trying to prove it to the man, that's after the fact. That's where the dude that literally married her by now. But even then, even in marriage, it's some women that still feel like that even their husbands have to continue to prove something to them while they do the bare minimum.
Where does that come from?
I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's egotistical, or I don't know. I don't know.
Women's egos. It comes from the women's egos. That's exactly where it comes from. They're the one that's conditioning these men to be beta male simps. They're the ones conditioning these men to let them know what toxic masculinity is. It's their conditioning. And you have too many dudes who are chasing the vagina that are pretty much falling right into it. And then you have as I call it, the worldwide Million Women March of Hyenas, all saying the same damn thing, constantly going. That's why you don't got Big Mama no more. You got Pukisha. You got Pukisha out here spreading the gospel now. And she's doing all of that, and the women, they're just recycling it. They're recycling it. And they're telling the other women this. They're conditioning these young boys. All these women right now that got young children, they raising these young boys to be simps, to be betas, to be the Disney princess, to allow that. And the women, dirty hyenas, and they're going after it. They're going after it, knowing what these women are doing, because they all hear it. So they know these are the targets to go after.
Wait. Before we get started, you see this GOP3 says, hold on. Where'd it go? GOP says, oh, wait. Yep, it's all the women's fault. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. DR, that's not what I'm saying either. Sound like y'all okay with women proposed to. That's not what I'm saying either. I'm not saying any of that.
See how they put that?
All I'm saying is, look here. All I'm saying is that where's this unwritten rule that the man should be doing everything? Where did all that come from? You know what I mean? Where all this stuff come from? I'm just asking.
We talked about it. We talked about it earlier. That comes from, you know, the traditional lifestyle that everybody seems to seek. But we also talked about the fact that you can't want a traditional man and not want to be a traditional woman. Like that doesn't, the math don't math. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want a guy, if you want a traditional man, that's cool. Go get you a traditional man that's gonna, you know, pay all the bills, that's gonna be the only one that works, you're gonna stay at the house. But understand what that comes with. Like Big Mama them was gonna have as many kids as Papa wanted. She was gonna clean that house, she was gonna have his bath run, she was gonna cook that food. You know, it's a lot of things that come with that tradition. And don't get me wrong, we still, I think we go to extremes, right? Like I think we go to say, oh, you got to go all the way back to the 80s relationships where it is set up like that. No, there are still gender roles, and there's still things that a man should do. There's still things that a woman should do. But we got to understand that we also live in 2024, where, you know, in middle class society, it's just not feasible these days to support a full family on one income unless you live in minimally. And that's the thing. Big Mama was living minimally. They had gardens, they had cattle, they had land that they was tilling, they had all these things, you know, that they were supporting, not bringing in a large income like that. So you got to understand what that comes with when you start asking for those type of situations too.
You mentioned about gender roles, bro. Me personally, in this modern age, I don't believe in gender roles at all. Period. I believe that gender roles was always a social construct to try to control both genders, men and women. The reason why I say that is because, well, when you look at gender roles, this is what typically we're talking about. A man's supposed to do certain things that a man's supposed to do, like cut the yard, take out the trash, do car maintenance, or do things around the house that's maintenance. While on the other hand, the woman's supposed to cook and clean and educate the children, you know, different things that women do. So, you know, different things like that. But we're living in a modern day generation where both men and women are too competent adults to do that on their own. It is no excuse in the world if men and adults to not do that on their own.
I agree with you.
One last thing too is that prior, before getting into a relationship, what were you doing? Were you not cooking for yourself? Were you not cleaning for yourself? Were you not taking care of different things that you're supposed to take care of as a grown adult on your own prior before entering into that relationship?
I agree with you on some of that. I'm gonna disagree on there being gender roles because I still believe in gender roles to a certain extent. I still believe, you gonna expect me to get out there and cut that grass. So, I'm gonna expect certain things around the house to be done. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? Like I used you gonna expect me to cut that grass. You're gonna expect me to make sure your car good. And I'm gonna take that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that role. You're gonna expect me to make sure that the carpentry stuff around the house, whether I do it or I pay somebody to do it to get done, I respect that. But I'm also gonna expect certain things. Now, don't mean, like you said, that don't mean that I'm gonna expect you to do it all the time. Because I cook, you know what I'm saying? I like to cook, so we can cook together. But I'm gonna expect you to throw some beans in a pot or something. We not just gonna be around here, you know. We got to burn a little bit. So I agree with you to a certain extent. You both people should be very competent adults, but at the same time, I don't think gender roles are a thing of the past.
I feel like, but a lot of men ain't gonna take
I
it
think
so much.
traditional marriage is a thing of the past.
Go ahead, Kevin.
I feel like a lot of men ain't gonna take but so much. You know what I'm saying? You can only put some man so far.
Y'all cooking, man. Y'all cooking. Man, there's a bunch. Man, this chat is lit. Pukisha is the new word.
Who came up with this?
Lionel, you should trademark it, bro.
Yeah, he should, Joe.
Hashtag Pukisha.
He gonna have a lot of controversy behind that too. Just so he knows.
We don't give a damn about no controversy.
I see. I see.
Oh man. Hey man, y'all. Hey man, I'm sitting here crying, laughing at y'all, man. But yes, GOP3 posted a question about. She said, "Does anybody on the panel know anybody in a happy, successful relationship?" I do. My older sister is in a happy relationship. My brother-in-law in the Dallas area. They've been married for over 20 some odd years, been together longer than that. That dude is like my brother. We say brother-in-law, but that dude is hard worker. He's like me. Like, that's the reason why we get along so great. The dude is like me. He's exactly like me. He's a hard worker, very grounded, very humble. He'll do anything. He'll give you the shirt off his back, but he's no pushover. You know what I mean? Shout out to my bro Bernard. You know what I mean? He's when my mom was on this earth, my mom said, "Hey, that dude is like my son." You know what I'm saying? And so he will forever be. He will forever be someone that I look up to and aspire. If I was going to be in a relationship or be a husband, he would be someone I would aspire to be like. You know what I mean? There's not very men. There's not another man on this earth that I would aspire to be like as far as husband material, except for him. You know what I mean? And that's a very high respect level that I'm giving to him. Joe says I work and I believe in gender roles. If I choose a man who doesn't cook, I will also choose a man who will do his part. It's a choice in my book.
The thing about the successful and happy part, I can't confirm if they're happy. But when I look at successful marriages, statistically, they tell you that the average marriage length is between 7 and 8 years. So if you're past that, you've had a successful marriage, in my opinion. You're gone past what they, decorate as the average length of marriage is currently. Now, if you're happy, though, I don't know. Because I talk to a lot of married men, and they don't seem happy at all. And they've been with the girls for 2 decades plus. And all they're telling me is don't get married.
Yeah.
Don't get married, young cat. Stay where you're at. Nah, enjoy life. That's all. And this is up and down the East Coast. But,
Hey, I'm putting my spin on this since I'm the married man on this panel, right? I can confirm to y'all that I have a very successful marriage. Now, for us, the marriage being happy, I can confirm to y'all that the marriage isn't happy, not happy all the time. There be times where, it just is what it is. We disagree, but that is all part of being part of the human experience. It is what it is. So when I hear women say that, right, preferably women, because I always hear women say this all the time, are you happy? Especially, me being a married man, a single woman will come up to me and say, hey, you're married? Yeah, I'm married. Then I say, are you happily married? They obviously know that no relationship is going to be always going to have happy moments. There are going to be good moments. There are going to be bad moments. You know what I'm saying? But once again, that all is part of the human experience. So where we deal with each other, we're constantly growing with each other. We're constantly learning from one another. We're going to agree. We're going to disagree. It just is what it is.
I want to speak to that too.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to speak to that too. First and foremost, happy and successful people got different measures of that. Everybody goes about that differently, how they look at success, how they look at happiness. We all human, so we know we're not going to be happy all the time. We're going to go through changes in emotions. So to be happy every day and lying to ourselves and stuff like that, people, not saying lying, but just going through the changes of emotions. So you're not going to be happy all the time. You got, like Urban said, you got to go through trials and tribulations. And I know we was talking about marriage, but I know the person was like relationships in general. And to answer that question, yeah, I know a whole bunch of couples that are, I won't say happy and successful because I can't measure their happiness and success, but I'll say they are content with each other because of the time that they put in and the fact that they work through their differences or whatever it is just to be still standing together as a couple. So yes, I do know people who are content in relationships.
Absolutely.
Hey, do you want to know what lose that contentment? It's when they start comparing their relationship to other people's relationship, or when they start listening to their home girls or homeboys about their relationship, trying to keep up with the Joneses. Then next thing you know, they still up here trying to be better, where there was nothing wrong with the relationship.
But we got to understand too, and this goes back to what Simone Gorilla was talking about when we was talking about social media and that segment. We got to realize it's a lot of impressionable people. People are very easily influenced. So you got to know the counterpart that you're dealing with. If you know you're dealing with somebody that can be easily influenced and they believe everything to be on the surface as to what it is, then you got to know what you're signing up for. So if you have a counterpart that's like that, in any, relationship, then, you should already have second thoughts. And again, it starts with you too, and what you will put up with and what you won't put up with too.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I like the comment that DR made earlier. Because you always learning somebody, and that goes back to the social media thing and the whole comparing yourself to other people. I always say, like, it couldn't be me if somebody else is happily ever after. You know what I'm saying? Like, you always got somebody be like, shit, it couldn't be me. But shit, it ain't you. It's not your relationship. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it couldn't be me if somebody else is happily ever after. That's between you and who you with and how y'all communicate or what y'all want out of that relationship.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lana.
But statistically, this sounds like this is a woman's problem. Once again, because who's the ones initiating the majority of the divorces? It's not men. Shoot, when they just did the whole divorce rate thing, when they're telling you as 2024, when they was telling you, what was it, 70-something% of the women who are lesbians are getting divorced, while only 30-something% of the men who are gay are getting divorced. Who's clearly the problem? I'm just saying, they're literally showing it. So
he got a point. He got a valid point. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, me and the sis, it's just preparing for this show. I've been preparing for this show for a long time. I'm thinking about doing a double because there's no way in the world, the stuff that I got prepared for this show, there's no way in the world we could get through this stuff or whatever. It would take, you know what I mean? So we're going to have to do a double one. But I wrote this down. She wrote this down. We came up to 31%, guys. 31% of African Americans currently married. That's 31%. Just 31% of African American in our African American community. And salute to all of the Caucasians and any other races in the chat. But African Americans, there's only 31% of people married in the African American community. You know what I'm saying? So, what is the problem? So Lionel says clear is the woman. So, what is the problem? You know what I mean? I want you guys to think about that, or whatever you can answer. Also, along with that, when we're talking about relationships, since we're talking about this, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about relationships. You know, the red pill community, pink pill, I guess, community, whatever, the tea community and all that. But the red pill community has actually, a lot of the talking points that the red pill community has brought forward over the last few years. I hate to say this, ladies, but a lot of those things men have always wanted to say, but they were just too scared to say it. You know what I mean? It was just too taboo until men, Kevin Samuels and other guys, you know what I'm saying? The dude from England or whatever. What's his name? Urban. What's old dude's name? White guy that got him and his brother got into all that trouble for saying they was into a prostitution ring and all that kind of crap, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I forget the guy's name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's on Andrew Tate.
Yeah. You know, these guys here, man, they basically made it okay for a man to kind of like speak up about what they feel, gender roles and all that. You know what I mean? Do I agree with everything they say? No, man, I don't agree with everything they say. You know what I mean? But a lot of the stuff that they say is pretty much spot on when it comes to what's going on and how a man feels. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know what I mean? Which is the reason why I have a panel like this to talk about those types of things that go through. So let me ask you guys this: the red pill and the pink pill and all that type of stuff, but we're men, so we're going to talk about the red pill. So the red pill community, you know what I mean? Has that been a negative aspect or a positive aspect? What do you guys think about that when it comes to us and relationships with our women? I want you guys' thoughts on that. Anybody, y'all chime in. Anybody? Jimbo, I haven't heard from you, I know you was having audio. If you want to talk about that, go ahead, bro. Floor is yours, and y'all can chime in.
No, I don't got nothing to say about that. I don't get into the community stuff, bro. Like
okay,
red pill community, blue. I don't get into that, brother.
Okay. Y'all chime in.
I'll just say it's good for the man that didn't have that kind of teaching, that he can come to the internet and watch a video from an influencer that can give him something he probably never heard. Of course, we should already have that kind of teaching and structure from, of course, father figures in our lives and stuff, because it's good to see that it's on the internet. But myself, I never looked to that as like, okay, this person's teaching me how to be a man. I already had father figures, in my family, and they was really influenced into my life. So, but I will say for the man that needed some kind of sense of direction, and he looked to those type of figures online and stuff, more power to him. I mean, I don't knock it, but if that's something that helps them, on their path, then I say go for it.
I mean, I'm not married or anything, but I commend y'all that is. I got a girlfriend, but I'm cool with it. Like, see people go through problems in relationships all the time, and I just stay out the way. I mean, I try to help them the best way I can, but if they don't want the help, just let them go through it. I mean, I can't be a superhero and take care of my own.
I mean, for me, I'm kind of like Jimbo. I don't get into the whole pill community thing, because I think when it comes to red pill kind of stuff, it becomes kind of like a He-Man woman haters club, which it is what it is. Yeah. I think it goes back to a lot of what we was talking about earlier. Like sometimes, because don't get me wrong, a lot of the messages that come across those platforms are true. I think it goes back to the delivery, like we were saying earlier. Like, some of it gets caught up into how some of the stuff is said, but a lot of it is valid. I'm not gonna say that it's not valid.
That's my thing.
I just think it.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, I think getting flooded by anything can be a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think whether you go far left or you go far right, if you go too far, you're gonna be standing out on the limb by yourself. So, I think that you gotta find some kind of happy medium when it comes to that kind of stuff.
That's my thing. It's not that getting into the red pill community or talking about it or whatever, but what's lost is that my thing about it is the reason why I wanted to kind of like touch on it is because when you get into the red pill community, this community, that community, there's no common ground. You know what I mean? Because it's almost like this community against this, man against woman. Everybody's jockeying for position. Everybody is wanting to be right, and there's no resolution. You know what I'm saying? There's no resolution in between. That's all I'm saying. I'm not debating the red pill community or whatever that. And Miss GOP3, no, the pill community sector, that's not played out at all. It's not played out.
I get a lot of views.
Yeah, it's not played out at all. But hold on, Urban, I'll let you start. But my thing is, I just want to present to you, gentlemen. My thing is why is it that men and women cannot come to a common ground to just come to a common ground? You know what I mean? How can we fix what's going on in a relationship? How can we what am I trying to say? How can we just basically kind of get to a point to where, hey, you're right. I can work on this on myself, and you can work on that on yourself. We've come to a common ground, and then we work on it, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Urban.
Yeah, let me explain to y'all what is the red pill community for those of y'all who don't understand the whole concept about it. The red pill community is a response to the fourth wave of the feminist movement. The red pill community comes from, to be honest with y'all, from white folks. That's where it started from white folks who was dealing with the patriarchal system. The fourth wave of the feminist movement was fighting against the patriarchal system because these said men in the past were being abusive to their women. So the women created what is known as feminism, or you call it the pink pill, because that's basically what the pink pill is. That was a response to the patriarchal system. Okay, so the red pill is a response to the fourth wave of the feminism movement, where they said, look, we're not going to allow this modern age feminism to dictate and tell us how the way we should be men and how the way we should operate in our said relationships. That's where it came from. Now, the red pill community separated itself, right? Where now there's a red pill community where it's for white people. There's also a red pill community for black people. Now, when we are talking about it right now tonight, we're preferably talking about the red pill community, talking about with black people, with Kevin Samuels and different people like that. Now, I understand all the talking points that Kevin Samuels talk about, Andrew Tate talk about, all these other content creators talk about as well too, because it's valid. Because just like what SBK said, it been a lot of things that Ben wanted to say, but we couldn't say, not because we was afraid to say it. We just didn't want to be penalized for saying it. Because keep in mind also, this also was happening at the same time as the Me Too movement as well too. So we didn't want to be censored for saying certain things. The next thing you know, we're being censored, we're being sought after illegally and all these different things. So they're not creating this particular space for us to talk about that. All right. Now, once again, there are a lot of things they say I agree with. There are things that they say I don't agree with. Where they start going back into talking about the patriarchal system, how the way originally, how white people was treating their wives and treated our ancestors. Hell no, I don't agree with that out period, because that's toxic as hell. So I don't agree with them talking points. That's why also earlier I was talking about the general things, because the general things derived from the patriarchal system, the original patriarchal system in this country, where they was literally controlling women. They was taking women rights away. Women couldn't say nothing. The slave owners was sleeping with slave women, and the women couldn't say nothing at all. And if they were to say something, they got beaten. They got dealt with just like the original slaves. So I don't agree with none of that stuff, period. You know what I'm saying? So that just to give y'all a brief history about what it's about. Now, when you start talking about the manosphere is just a branch off of the red pill community as well too, and they branched off into the black manosphere. And then there are also pills as well too. There's the blue pill. There's the passport bros, and I'm missing somebody. Mito. There's Mito as well too. So, there's purple pill, black pill.
So that all I'm gonna say is I don't give a fuck about no pill, none of that. I'm gonna be me anyway. Fuck a pill. That's how I feel.
Yeah, going back to it, man. I feel like the pill community is like a whole, like, you know how you go through your teenage phase and it's the rebellious phase. It's
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the exact opposite of what you're telling me to do just because I can do it. I feel like that's it's a real immature kind of situation. But to go back to answer your question, SBK, that you asked, I think the biggest thing, the reason that we can't get on common ground is because that's the reason the whole we what it say, we listen and we don't judge. I think the whole craze about that right now is because for the longest on both sides we're listening to respond. It's like I'm waiting. I'm not even worried about what's coming out of your mouth because I'm not even listening to it. I'm waiting for you to get done talking so I can respond or have a rebuttal, versus how can we come together as a community and both get on the same page. We're listening just so we can. Everybody wants their get back these days. Like how the clap back is the biggest thing these days. How can I clap back as quickly as I can, and it be some sly shit,
That's my whole.
I
That's
agree.
my whole. Go ahead.
I agree with you, Simone Gorilla. I believe oftentimes, man, people listen with the intent to respond and not the intent to understand somebody's perspective that differs from theirs. And I think there is where the communication becomes fragile, and then it prevents a sense of getting to a place of compromising, to where we can get on an even playing field. So I totally agree with that. I see it in my circle sometimes. We have to check certain people because they don't even allow the individual to finish getting their point across because they're so concerned with getting their perspective across. So I 100% agree with you with that. I see it in my personal life and I see it at work.
Absolutely. Like I said, there's no what I see, and I'm glad, Urban, that you broke it all the way down for the audience to see the different aspects or whatever. But the main thing is that why can't we just all come? If you're in a relationship or you're trying to pursue a woman or whatever, vice versa, why can't you we all come to a common ground, and why can't one person just humble themselves and kind of like I know you're chomping at the bits, Lionel. Go ahead, bro.
Dude, come on now. We got to keep this 100. It's women's egos. It's women's egos. That's the issue. The data is there that tells you about marriages. Even when you talk about the black ones, they tell you point blank, black men are more married than the black women. That is the data. We got the facts right here. The women have to be right. They're the ones who are clapping back. It's them. It has to be about them. You have to get on their program. They don't want to get on no dude's program. Even the rich dudes, they don't want to get on their program. It's the women's egos. We're not about to sit here and pretend like it's people. No, we're going to go majority. It's the women. We're not going to play that BS right now. It's their egos. Get that shit in check. Then we can start compromising. Then we can come together. But they don't want to understand. We can't even show our emotions against them, with them. We can't even tell them no without them clapping back. I say no all the damn time. I could give two shits how you gonna react. But a lot of guys are afraid to say no because they don't want to dry up the vagina.
I'm gonna say no regardless. I ain't gonna hold shit back. I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say.
Exactly. But that's not a lot of these guys out here.
Well, I ain't them.
Because dudes, they're afraid to get penalized.
Yes.
Or as Lionel say, they're afraid of losing their vagina, losing their relationship. So they just go along to get along.
I got a bunch of white dudes that work under me, all around 60 years old, all decades plus in marriages, all got the same message. They pretty much just give up to their wife. Essentially, just give up. What's the point? She's not going to listen anyway. That's what they say.
You see that, Lionel?
I've seen that ego that Lionel speak of, and from a woman, and how detrimental it could be. But also, I've seen the insecurities of men. I've seen the competitive nature of men as well, who can't handle a woman who makes more money than them, who can't handle a woman who present themselves as more independent than them. I've seen how the insecure behaviors of a man causes them to shut down and run away from a woman who puts them in a position to want to grow and better themselves as well. So I 100% agree with what you're saying, Lionel, but we also have to expand that as well, because there are a lot of insecure brothers out here. There are a lot of brothers who are very competitive when it comes to women, and they struggle with dating or being in a relationship with a woman who's financially more stable than them, who's more independent than them, or who's mentally and emotionally stable as well. And I'm speaking personally because I've seen it with my grandparents who raised me. My grandfather was very insecure when it came to my grandmother. And I've seen it also with my aunt and uncle as well. It wasn't my grandmother or my aunt ego. It was the two men in those two marriages that actually both of them ran away because they couldn't handle how independent my aunt was and how financially stable she was. And when it came to my grandparents, my grandfather was just very insecure. Like, he lived in a controlling environment and he thrived off people that was codependent upon him. So when anyone in the family, including myself, when we branched out off that limb and we became very independent, we had a struggling dynamic. Whereas I watched him with my brother, he go out there and make baby after baby after baby. He get arrested, he go to prison. Pops will cut that check, cashier check, get him out if he's getting arrested for child support. Whereas when I went to go get my first apartment, I asked my pops for 2 months in advance rent. He was like, son, you're going to be all right. You got it. And what I realized over the years is that my pops thrived off people that he felt that was beneath him and that was codependent upon him. So as my grandmother started moving up financially and started getting a sense of self outside of the marriage, it made him feel insecure because it didn't make him feel like he was the head of the house no more. when the entire time we looking, she always played a part and made him feel like that. But he had his own personal struggles that he was dealing with. So I just wanted to add that piece too, that when we talk about these beta males, man, a lot of that has to do with insecurities, and a lot of that has to do with they feel inadequate matching up to a woman.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say too. Like you go back to your own particular preference, like or what you allow. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna be that person that subscribes to the whole happy wife, happy life shit, then that's on you. Around here, we got to be happy spouse, happy house. Like everybody needs to be looking for happiness in the situation. So you got to subscribe to the shit that the same shit that somebody else subscribes to if y'all gonna be on the same page.
So, question: why is a position of power always seen negative when it's the man who demands that position of power?
Because most men don't know how to handle that position of power. What does position of power look like? There's no manual, like true manual on position of power. You know, my grandfather, from what I've seen, his position of power was do what I say, and don't ask me no questions, right? I don't owe you no explanation. You just do what I say. Or because he was the breadwinner, I could talk to you like this, so I could do this because I make the money here and I run the house. You know what I mean? I think most people get in a position of power, they don't know how to handle.
Mm-hmm. I can agree with you to a certain point. I want y'all gentlemen to look at it from a business perspective, right? Where you have a person who's the CEO of the company, right? That dude is in a position of power. So therefore, he calls the shot. Wherever he says, that's what's going to go. Wherever he wants the company to go is going to go, regardless of how the way people complain about it, whatever, it's going to go that sort of type of way. And I believe that it have to be the same exact way dealing with relationships as well, too.
Wait, hold on.
Let me finish cooking. I'll let you cook, all right? But I believe it have to be the same exact way in relationships dealing with a position of power. I believe that men are the ones who's supposed to be overall the decision makers in that said relationship, period. Ultimately, wherever that dude says, that ultimately what should goes, period. But on the flip side, I'll let you cook some more. On the flip side, and this is dealing with the dude earlier, right? When the dude start feeling insecure about a woman who's making more money than him, that's because the position of power has shifted. Now it's the woman who's calling the shots because he's not making a substantial amount of income. And let's keep it real, dealing with psychology, right? Both men and women, whenever you make an income or you're in any type of position of power, you automatically become the breadwinner or the authoritarian right then and there. Correct.
But hold on, Urban. I'm a call you contradiction because you just drew a business analogy and you said you always say that you don't like the partnership term because it's a business analogy. So we can't talk business on one side of the spectrum and then flip it and say, oh, we can't, you know what I'm saying? We can use this business analogy as far as the man being the CEO, but then we can't go into it as a partnership.
Do you understand my definition of the partnership dealing with relationships? Well, why I say that?
When you say it, you usually talk about how a partnership is a business term.
Is that all what I said about that?
Go ahead.
All right. So, when I use the talking point about a partnership, right, I'm talking about it in terms of not per se in the business, even though I use an analogy as business, I'm talking about in terms that instead of you looking at that person as either your husband, your wife, or your significant other, whatever you want to call it, right? You looking at them instead of you being two people. Well, let me rephrase it. Instead of y'all becoming one, in other words, instead of y'all becoming unity to one, you're saying yourself as two individual units coming together, versus how the way it's supposed to be, where y'all supposed to come together as one. If that make any sense.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't hear I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part. It kind of broke up on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, at the end of my response, well, what I'm saying is that, well, when I go against partnership, it takes away the whole concept about unity, about you coming together as one. Whenever you come together as a partner, you're not coming together as one. You're coming as two individuals with two different thought process, trying to run the relationship together without it being an actual head of the relationship. If that makes any sense.
Okay. Okay. I don't have a rebuttal on that one.
Okay. but yeah, but anyway, that's in that other analogy. That's why I was talking about the business. All right, the business part of that, because all I was doing is making an analogy. That's to drive a point about that.
Y'all cooking, man. Y'all cooking. You know what I mean? Y'all cooking for real, man. This is some heavy dialogue. I'm telling y'all, and it's just ETV is on the ones and twos. Shout out to my sis. It's just ETV on the ones and twos. Earlier she said, SBK doesn't do this much homework on Tap In. That's not true, sis. That's not true, sis. That's not true at all. It's just that with this panel right here, I've been envisioning this panel for months. You know what I mean? And the amount of content that I've had prepared, we're not gonna fit it all in. You know, we're not gonna fit it all in all. You know what I mean? So, but we're cooking, and the panel is cooking. Let me look at the star messages, man, because I want you guys to look at what everybody has been, these ladies, especially these ladies, have been saying. DR says here that just because a woman make more money doesn't mean she wants the power or lead. Let's get this money however it comes.
That's bullshit.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Just saying. I mean, we know the women on the streets pretty much and how they operate. They pretty much show this. We're listening to the women talk. Everything that comes out these women's mouth is pretty much showing this. That what she said is full of shit. If they're making more money, nah, this becomes their show. You as the man, you need to step up. That's their rhetoric.
I can't, Lionel, I can't say that what you're saying is all outlandish, because in a way, I'm not putting every woman in a bubble, and I'm not putting every woman in you know what I'm saying? I'm not, let me
every woman, by the way. Just saying. I am not saying every woman's like that, but what you're saying is a lot of that is true, because I've heard that. And like I hate to go back to this, but Selena, I was listening to your panel today in the bush, man. And it's just a stigma that, now look, I'm speaking for myself. I can't speak for everybody else. You know what I mean? I'm speaking from my own social status. I'm speaking from my financial status. I'm speaking for myself. You guys can chime in. Any one of you gentlemen can chime in. If you're a man in the chat, you can come on in. Still, panel's open. I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm very confident in myself and in whatever I have. I'm very blessed, and I'm very, very fortunate to be in the position that I am right now. A lot of you guys, Jimbo, Samoan Gorilla, Urban, a lot of guys, a lot of you ladies in chat know have been knowing me for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So what you see is what you get. With that being said, I am very confident in myself as a man, but I have seen, this is very prevalent. What
Lionel is talking about is very, very much prevalent in a lot of ladies' attitude. They want the man that, as far as getting money, as far as all that, whatever, he's right. I've seen it. You know what I mean? I've actually seen it. I cannot deny that. You know what I mean? I can't deny that at all. Go ahead, fellas. Y'all cook. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lionel.
Go back to Joe's message.
Which one?
So do you want me to talk about the internet, where we're saying the internet is fake? Or do you want me to talk about the streets where it's real talk?
Talk about all of it. Go ahead and talk about all of it.
So I want to bring this up too, since we talk about money, right? There are two different type of women out there. There are the women who are looking for dudes who have the 6-figure incomes, right?
Hey, Urban, go ahead and start cooking. I'll be right back. Y'all cook. Go ahead.
All right. So there are two different type of women. They're the type of women who talk about they want to do with a 6-figure income and they want this dude to take care of them, different things like that. Then there are another type of women out there who are what they call themselves boss chicks, right? These are the type of women who actually have 6-figure income or higher, right? And so I want to present this to y'all gentlemen. I want to hear y'all perspective on this. Why is it the women who looking for the 6-figure income, right? They look for these type of men, right? But however, the women who are the boss chick, right? Why are these type of women? They look for what we call the beta male men. They don't want to find a man who's making 6-figure or higher. They look for the dude who's making lower than them. Why do y'all think that's so?
It's very simple. Go back to what I said earlier. They gonna go for the weakest man they can find. It's not hard. Because they know they can take advantage of them and they can get anything they want out of them.
Yeah, they did also deal with the position of power, right? Like we were saying earlier.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's why I was saying earlier about that whole position of power. It's a psychological thing.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. I can't really generalize that. I guess it's gonna really be dependent upon, kind of the circles you run in, kind of the people that you're around. Because there are gonna be those women out there that maybe are in the 6-figure realm, and they do feel like, oh, I'm gonna get a weaker man out there where I can run the show, I can call the shots, and because he don't make as much money as me, or I presume that he don't make as much money as me, then I can run the show. But going back to what we was talking about earlier, if you allow that as a man to get taken advantage of, and you allow that situation to be what it's gonna be, and you're gonna follow in that situation, and then that's on you as a man. Going back to, at the end of the day, I can only speak for me personally, and me personally, no, regardless of how much money you make, no woman out there is gonna out hustle me. So, from a mindset of being in that man, you know what I'm saying? And from a mindset of knowing what I'm out here grinding, I'm out here making it happen on a daily. Shows in leadership. That's where, okay, I know I can lead this relationship because I know what I'm bringing from my background.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you on that, bro.
That's going back to, you gonna get what you allow.
Y'all chime in, y'all. Go ahead. Man, the chat is lit. Hold on just a second. Let these start messages, bro. That I've started. Oh my God. Hold on, let me look at and let you guys chime in. we read this one, and Lionel said it was bullshit. Just because a woman make more money doesn't mean she wants the power or lead. Let's get this money however it come. And he said it was bullshit. And DR said, I can't with Lionel. She says, okay, I will take accountability for all women again. There are some that way I'm just not for the ones I roll with. Ms. Jazzy says, that isn't always true, Lionel. Sorry, not sorry. Shout out to Miss Jazzy. Lyric says, I agree. Let a couple get in an argument and the woman makes more. She will bring it up and she will demean a man. I've seen that happen.
Emasculate that brother. He'll be emasculated for real.
Yes, demasculation. Absolutely.
Now, I will say this. And this goes back to, and just for that comment, that in some cases that can happen, but again, KYP, knowing your personnel, y'all already have an understanding and y'all understand respect. And if she respects you, she wouldn't do nothing like that. So I can't say all women can do that because it's some very respectful women out there.
Yeah, it is.
Absolutely. Shout out to
I can agree with that.
Shout out to all of those respectful women out there. Shout out to you.
That are with the hyenas, supporting the hyenas, that are sitting here boasting of the Keishas, that are complimenting them and giving them all the grace. Yeah, shout out to y'all.
Yeah. Yo, Silverback, man, I appreciate you letting me come up here, man. I appreciate all y'all fellas' opinions about the call of the night.
All right, bro. I appreciate you as always, Kevin. You're one of the day ones. One love to you, bro. Our attorney, Kevin Corpman.
All right, y'all be easy. Y'all just continue to do what y'all do. One love.
Yes, sir. Take it easy, Chief.
Yeah.
All right, be good, bro. Happy New Year's to you.
You too, bro.
Absolutely. Joe says, I have personally been in this situation, Lionel. You hear that, Lionel? Joe says she has personally been in this situation.
I don't take that away from her. She might be one of the fish that fell out the Pacific Ocean that's actually doing it right. But that's not the majority of the fish that's in the Pacific Ocean.
I've always said that, Lionel, about her. I've always said that because let me get this straight. You know, a lot of things that we're saying or whatever is not popular. You know what I mean? But someone like Joe, I can honestly say that she's been through a lot of those the situations that we're talking about right now. I know that for a fact because I know her personally. So she's one of those true ones out there. You know what I'm saying? She's one of those women that, you know, when he's talking about, you know, getting the money and all that type of stuff or whatever, she does not care about as far as money is concerned and who's making this, I'm making more. You don't care nothing about that. She knows that she's supposed to be married, and if she finds if a man finds her, or you know, she understands her role as a wife, as a mother, as a whatever, provider, whatever. You know what I mean? So I have to preference my statements whenever I make these. Sometimes I generalize statements or whatever, and I don't want to make it seem like that every woman is like, you know, like what I talk about. But women like her are not the norm. Women like my mother are not the norm. My sister that I spoke of that's in a successful relationship with my brother-in-law, you know what I mean? They're not part of the norm. I don't see their struggles, you know, behind it. I know that they're struggling. Like you were talking about Urban. Every marriage relationship is going to have struggles. You're not going to see them. You know, they're not going to be happy 24/7, but they're still together. You know what I mean? And they're, you know, and by all means, you know, of their account, they're not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, question. I know I said this before, but I'm saying it again.
Go ahead.
Why do we as men? Why do we have to put that disclaimer out there said that not all women are like this? Why do we have to do that? Because
women are so, a lot of women are so what's the word I'm looking for?
Sensitive?
Very sensitive. Very sensitive. A lot of trauma has gone on, a lot of very sensitive. You know what I mean? And I'm with you on that. I feel like if it doesn't apply, let it fly. I mean, if that's not you, then don't take up for the hyenas, as Lionel says. You know what I mean? If it doesn't apply to you, then you shouldn't have anything to say about it. But if you have to sit there and you have to sit there and take up for the hyenas, see, Lionel, you got me saying all this.
No, that's good, man. That's good, bro.
But I'm saying, if you
let it out, bro. Let the Lord use you.
If you got to take up for the hyenas or whatever, then that means that you're taking up for the hyenas and you're letting it hit. But if it doesn't apply to you, then why you got to say something about it? Why you got to put your spin on it? Just let it go. You know what I mean? Go ahead. I mean, I agree with you, Lionel.
Because when they talk about Glocktavius, when they talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, I don't get offended. When they talk about the betas and simps, I don't get offended. You know, when they talk about the ain't shit dudes, I don't get offended. Y'all not talking about me.
And nor we don't put a disclaimer out there saying, hey, that's not me. That's not my world that I live in, or as we say, my bubble I live in. We don't say that because we already understand that as men. So that's why I asked that question. Why we need to say that?
You know what I mean? Glocktavius, that's another one. You need to trademark. But I don't know why we have to put that disclaimer. Men have to. It seems like us men have to put a disclaimer on that. But when y'all are right, when we talk about simps and some of these Negroes that's out here, man, just out here just paying for the pee, paying for attention, paying for everything, whatever. I am not going to speak on that because I'm not like that. I don't give a damn about what them Negroes do. You know what I mean? Because I've never. Go ahead.
But here's the thing, bro. When we have these conversations, like I said, what are we coming to the table for? Because everybody can't be ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't just continue to say, "Oh, everybody ain't shit." Like, what's the common goal and what are we trying to derive at?
I agree. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, where will it ever end? Where we come to a common ground? Some got to give. You know, some got to give.
Yeah, the common ground starts with us having the conversation to begin with, having a logical conversation to begin with, not an emotional conversation. That's what starts at. The second part of it is us taking accountability as well too. You know, all of us up here, we did some messed up stuff in our lifetime that we took accountability for it and we moved on from it. You know what I'm saying? But however, there's some people out there who still haven't taken accountability. There's some people out there who haven't even talked about it or is afraid to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So I believe these type of conversation is detrimental for people, you know, like us to talk about it, so they could have that voice. We could be the voice for the voiceless per se, and then they could be they won't no longer be afraid to talk about it. They could say it too, and they open up the door of accountability, I guess. So
that's a great question, Simone. Little bro, that's a great question. Y'all chime in anytime you want to chime in, man. I'm just reading these here's some of these star messages. Here's another one. Lyric says, I agree, let a couple get in an argument. Yeah, we already read that. We already read that. And Lyric always said, she said, or who I'm if she, I'm sorry, who Lyric. It's not just women from the streets, it's just women. It's never all but women that were raised that men should be providers and they don't provide financially. Women will just see them as inferior. Interesting. DR says, that's hitting below the belt, and for a woman to do that, I don't like it. I would never make him feel less than an argument or not. Angel says, hi, I've been in a relationship where he didn't work. I worked, cooked, clean. It didn't work. It didn't last. I wasn't happy. But if he had even a small job, so I felt like he was at least trying. Oh. Sis.
Well, why do y'all choose men like that anyway?
That's my question. That's my
they're
question.
not doing nothing, and y'all decide to be in a relationship with them.
That's my question. Why do you choose men like that in the first place? You know what you got when you got him. In my opinion, y'all chime in, bro. Y'all, the floor is y'all. Y'all chime. I don't know. I mean, why? My thing is
nowadays, man, so many people looking for a come up, both men and women, looking for a come up. You know what I'm saying? Women ain't the only one looking for simps. A lot of dudes looking for women who are simps as well. And that's just my experience, man. I got a homeboy like that, man. Like he prey upon women who are simps as well. And me and him had a lot of falling outs behind that because I just told him, man, I don't respect it, but if that's how he want to conduct himself, so be it. But and a lot of that has to do with social media, right? As well, man. Like everybody looking for the glitz and glamour. And I think it's both genders is looking for that. The days of putting in a hard work in a relationship, it's like becoming like non-existence nowadays. You don't hear about that. Like I heard Urban say some things too, being very transparent about his marriage, which I appreciate. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear those type of conversations a lot. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like most people, because I don't like to generalize like a whole and say everybody, but for the most part, what I am seeing is people looking for a come up. They're looking for a come up, and they're looking for the easiest way to come up as well. And that's just my personal perspective.
And that ain't even just in relationships. That's in life. Like
that's in life.
we live in a microwave era. You know, I wanna blow up in 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just in life. Like everybody's looking for that quick come up. And ain't nobody just in life trying to put in the work to get to where it be. But it's because of what you see. What's portrayed in media, what's portrayed on the internet, what's portrayed in social media. You know, it's everybody. That's just like drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? The drug game look good until you get on the corner. Like it's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody sees the glitz and glam, and nobody's ready to work for it.
Facts. You know, and one of the things when we have conversations, like me and my crew, one of the things we big on is oftentimes when you out in a social setting and you're meeting someone, one of the top two questions they ask you is, so what do you do for a living? And one of the things we talk about is before you can even spark an interest in knowing that person, you're more interested in what they're doing for a living. And we was like, why is that the case? Because they could be the CEO of a company and they could be abusive, shitty motherfucker, right? But you get so caught up in that individual being a CEO of a company, it's almost as if you'll become dismissive of the harmful behavior that he or she can do to you because of that title. And so we just had a conversation last night about, well, it wasn't last night, it was Christmas Eve about this, that we have to shy away from being so concerned with what a person is doing for a living and trying to get to know that person for the core of who the hell you are. We can get to the what you do for a living secondary, but I want to know, who are you? You know what I'm saying? When I'm interested in a woman, she can tell me all day long about she's a director over Amazon, HR, and all of that. Sweetie, that's for down the road. Tell me about who you are. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to know you. What are some characteristics about you? Who are you when nobody looking? You know, what are some things you like to do aside from work? You know what I'm saying? Let's get into a conversation like that because we can cut all of the chit chat might get cut real short when you figure out who I am and I figure out who you are. So I'm old enough to say, maybe let's save us some time. Let's get to know who we are. Then we can get into all of that if we get past the stage of knowing who we are. But people get so caught up in, so Jimbo, so tell me what you do for a living. Or tell me where you live at. And as soon as I name the area I live at, I can see that deer in the headlights that I'm about to get a pass because they already equate the area that I live at. Maybe he got money. He doing something right. And so what you see is a lot of times dudes and women, they give past the people who they feel like got a certain financial status or a certain title. I ain't like that. Across the board, disrespect is disrespect. I don't care if you're the CEO of a company. I don't care if you're a person who dumping out trash every day. Disrespect is disrespect. But we get so caught up in what you do for a living, where you live, and that shit just baffles me. And then 7 years down the line, you want to get on IG Live crying, talk about how he or she done you so wrong. That's because the whole time you want to get to know that person. You was infatuated with their finances, the security part about where they live at, and all of that shit. So now you finally done woke up and realize that you don't know who the fuck you land across that bed from. And so we got
because that six.
Go ahead, bro.
That six figures could be sugar on shit all day. That 6 figures can be sugar on shit all day. You know what I'm saying? And I say that all the time. Like, don't put sugar on top of shit and then feed it to me. You know, you and somebody can show you a representative for at least 6 months. So you looking at what you think they bring to the table because of what they can show you, right? But like Jimbo said, you're not getting to the core of who that real person is until you actually get down to those conversations. And he's right. You know, a lot of people, and not only do people look for it, people lead with that. Like, you can tell somebody that feels like they're of a certain status by how they lead the conversation. Oh, I do this, or I live here, or I drive this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell up front who's trying to make it all about what I can show you versus the substance that I have, because that's the way the conversation is gonna go. If you meet somebody and the first conversation or the only conversation that you know this person is talking about everything they own or what they possess, it probably ain't nothing to that person.
Everything my bro said, I agree with Jimbo. But a lot of ladies are saying, "Oh, Jimbo is speaking truth and blah blah blah," but y'all are full of shit. Now I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all are full of shit.
There you go.
Because y'all sit there, man, and it sounds good. It sounds good for him to speak that, but y'all are going to choose otherwise. And y'all are full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get a real man like that in real life, all of that shit goes out the window, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to hear all that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
It's the easy way out, Silverback. It's the easy way out. Yep.
Hey, I'm being raw and uncut, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's just, but it sounds good and everything, whatever. And I know my bro is speaking truth. Samoa Gorilla speaking truth, speaking from the heart. But ain't no real, you know, the average woman is not, when they see, you know, let's just be honest, man. Y'all, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
Hey, I'm gonna put a spin on this. Like, so when I was out there in the dating market before I got married, I was on online dating, right? I was on the Christian Mingle, the Tinders, and all the stuff, right? Do y'all know what is the very first that you see on these women profile? They do a whole essay saying that I'm looking for a man who is this, that, and that, that, and that, that, and that. And guess what? They're looking at your profile as well, too. If your profile don't match up to what they're saying or their requirements, guess what? They'll swipe away. They'll swipe away before you can even have the honest conversation with them. Right?
But here's my question to that.
Hold on, little brother. No, Selena, it's not personal. It's just facts. It's just facts, man. Just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts. Go ahead, little bro.
No, I just got my question to that is, where are you going to find what you're looking for? And when I say that, I mean you gotta attract what you're putting out there. You know what I'm saying? Like if you saying that you only getting people that's for the streets, you probably looking in the streets. Like I tell the people around me that's searching for something, like go somewhere that you would like to see the person that you were looking for. You know, whether that be the art gallery, whether that be, you know, a business function, whether that be where you go matters. If you only go into the club, you're gonna find these rats that you're looking for. That's for men and women. You know what I'm saying? So where are we going? Where are we going to meet the people that we're trying to attract?
Life is chaotic. Life is literally chaotic. Just because you go to a better place doesn't give you a guarantee.
That's exactly what
You're
I was
right.
gonna
No,
say,
I
Lionel.
agree.
Like,
I agree. But I'm saying that's where we need to start, though. We need to start at looking at where we're going.
the thing about it nowadays, man, so many people have learned to mask. Like they've learned to walk out their door and wear this mask and perform. And so they know like the type of man they're looking for. They know what he likes, you know, where he may be at, where he likes to hang out at. And shit, to be honest with you, if they messed around with a couple of them enough times, they know what kind of conversations to keep them engaged. But like Lionel said, it's not even the typical places that we would think, like the streets, man. They up in corporate America now. You know what I mean? They right in our neighborhoods as well. It's just that some people have perfected masking it better than others. And that's what I believe.
Here's something I want to add on to this real quick. Now, dudes when they go out and try to find these women, right? They're going to the original places, like you suggested some more. They probably go to the churches, they're probably going to the libraries, going to a community center, hell, prayer service. I don't know, wherever we believe that they're at, right? And so when you go there, the probability of finding an actual good woman is still low. And so guess what we be told to do? We say this: hey, maybe you need to broaden your horizon. Maybe you need to go into other places since these places is not working out. Am I right, SBK? They say broaden your horizons. Maybe you need to do these other things. Maybe you need to travel abroad to find a woman. Maybe you need to do these different other things. So that's when people start doing these other things, like going on online dating apps. Hell, dudes start getting desperate where they're like, you know what, I'm just going to go to the club and see if she in the club. Because you'll never know. She might be that dominant in the rough in the club. You know, hey, she might be that stripper on the pole stripper. I don't know. But it is what it is. But we start broadening our horizon. And when we broaden our horizon, of course, we're going to get the type of woman that we less desire there as well, too. Then it becomes desperation to like, you know what? Well, I'm looking for that type of woman. Let me just go give me a little one piece real quick on this journey. That's to satisfy myself. So it is what it is. It just happened that way.
I just wanted to say too, bro. I enjoy this healthy dialogue with you fellas on the panel. Shouts out to you, SBK. For allowing me to, be on the panel with these guys and we discuss all these great topics. I got a split, so I wanted to just tell you all thank you. Definitely enjoyed the healthy dialogue again. So shouts out to Urban Lounge Podcast, Jimbo, Lionel, Simone Gorilla, and of course my brother SBK. And shouts out to the chat, man. This was dope, and like you said, part 2, I'll definitely be there, man. So thank you again, and I appreciate the dialogue, fellas.
Shout out to
New Year, bro. Appreciate you.
I appreciate
Happy New Year to you all too, man.
Happy New Year.
Garrett for 25, man, is here.
It's ours, bro. It's ours.
Yes, sir.
Coming through. Thank you.
Man,
I want to
look
say,
here, Urban.
So hold on just a second. So Celine said, I think some men are full of ish because they don't do what they say. So what kind of men are you dealing with in order for you to say that they don't do what they say, because I can only speak for myself, man. So what men are you dealing with? So that's an accountability issue. But go ahead. Go ahead, Jimbo.
I was just gonna say, man, we just have to, when you're interested in somebody, put your work in and getting to know that person. I done seen Pokisha up in the church house, can quote the biblical scriptures from the front to the back, and will bust it wide open in the back at church. And so I say that to say, man, put the work in and know who you're dealing with. Don't get caught up because this is a church going woman, or because she has this job or something like that, man. Really get to know people, and take your time as well. You know what I'm saying? Because like Lionel said, and I quote, it's chaotic out here. It's a chaotic fucking world, man. It really is. And you just got to find your place in it, find your shawty, you know what I'm saying, that's willing to enjoy this chaotic world with you and enjoy life, man. But we all fall short. You know what I'm saying? I heard, like Selena said, that SBK said that men don't, follow what they say. Women don't either. The difference is that some women will clap back why they don't follow through, and it's okay. But if a man stand up and explain to a woman why they didn't follow through, or you being sassy right now, he giving me zesty vibes or something like that, we have to deal with that as well. And which is why a lot of men just shut down and don't even say nothing back. It's just a lot of work that we got to put in, man. Like I'm a brother. I'm not interested in the easy route. I've tried that, and it's good while the good is getting, but when it gets bad, that shit gets bad, and it gets bad quick. So, man, I'm at a point in life now, man, where I enjoy putting in the work.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned about the work, Jimbo, and that reminds me of my marriage, man. My wife, she gave me that opportunity to sit down and have a conversation with her. She didn't look at me for, what type of income I was bringing to the table or anything like that. She honestly wanted to get to know me for me, and she allowed me the opportunity to get to know her for her. And so I agree with y'all gentlemen, when y'all say that it starts off with us vetting out the women that we date. But at the same time, ladies, y'all got to give us that opportunity to even get there to begin with in the first place. Because some of y'all don't even give us that opportunity at all, period. Y'all shut down if you see a dude driving a raggedy Honda. You're shut down to say he's not good for you. You're shut down if a dude is in this area where, he's struggling. He's struggling to make ends meet. And y'all walk over that dude saying that he's not good enough for you, but he's a good person with a good character. He's that dude that could literally treat you right, who's not going to be abusive for anything. Y'all look over them type of men, you know what I'm saying? So once again, I appreciate that my wife gave me that opportunity, you know what I'm saying? And also I respected that and reciprocate that as well to where we at right now, which is, we're married.
Absolutely. Man, this is great. Man, I got so much stuff to say, man. It's just exudes. But like I said, man, all of the things that we're talking about or whatever are things that I believe that men want to say, but they are suppressed. I don't know why they're suppressed. There's different reasons. I can come up with reasons, but they're always suppressed. You know what I'm saying? But let me ask you guys this, okay? If you were to talk to your younger self and say, give some advice to your younger self as you are now, and go back and say, I wish I would do this, what would y'all think? What would y'all say to your younger self? Go back and say,
these hoes ain't loyal.
These hoes ain't loyal. No, they ain't. These hoes ain't loyal.
Now, on the cool though, me personally, right? I would go back in the past and tell my younger self to never get married at a young age, because the current marriage I'm talking about now, this is my actual second marriage that I'm in right now. You know what I'm saying? But I was married prior before that for 11 years. And so when I got married at a real young age. I got married, I think, when I was 22 years old. So I literally tell my younger self to never marry at that young age, because I know me personally that I wasn't at a mature level to handle being in a marriage. You know what I'm saying? Nor the woman who I was with was at a mature age to handle marriage like that. I believe that I'll tell myself to don't take relationships serious at the moment. Go ahead and build yourself up. Go ahead and seek out the education and seek out your social economical status that you desire. Once when you get that out the way, then in the future, go ahead and seek out the woman that you want to marry. And I also tell my younger self to go abroad as well too. When I say go abroad, I mean travel everywhere around the world, not just in America, but everywhere. Give every woman the opportunity around the world for me to meet them. That's why I tell my younger self.
Absolutely. Whoever else next, man. Y'all can chime in. Let me tell I go ahead before you guys speak. I'll answer my own question. I would tell my younger self to basically enjoy your life. Take every advantage of life as possible, whether it's education, whether it's, listen more, pay attention to your surroundings. I know Hassan Campbell has a statement: pay attention to your surroundings, pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. That is a whatever you think about Hassan Campbell, but that statement is very much powerful. So I would tell my younger self, pay attention to your circle before you hurt you, before they hurt you. That's the things that I would say to my younger self. Take advantage financially. I would tell my younger self to save, invest at a young age. Invest. That's what I would tell my younger self. Invest for the future. Invest. Just be an entrepreneur at an early age. Have that entrepreneur mind, the whole 9 yards. That's what I would tell my younger self. That's what I tell. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Y'all chime in.
I tell my younger self to do the work personally first, and bring a whole person to a situation. Not bringing half of a person, or not looking for another person to make you whole. Not looking for validation in anybody else. You are the only person that can validate you. And also make sure to establish healthy boundaries and healthy communication.
Yeah, I feel you on that, bro.
Lil Lionel, that ego that you have, amplify it. Do not let these people humble you. Amplify the hell out of that. That is your greatest weapon and your greatest asset. That's what I would tell them.
Oh man.
Hey, I feel light on that too. Yeah, I feel bro on that one.
Jimbo, go ahead, bro. What would you tell your younger self, bro? You and I you're family to me. You know what I'm saying? If there's anybody, if I had a son, and I'm speaking this in on open airwaves, whatever. If I had a son, I would have my son listen to my bro Jimbo. You know what I mean? Jimbo, what do you have to say on
Younger
that,
me,
man? Younger self, man.
I think the first thing is that you're more than enough. We live in a society where no matter what, like social media, TV, out in public, I feel as though it's always making a black man like it doesn't respect the black man's work. So, like, you're more than enough. That's what I would tell my younger self. The next thing is stand on business about boundaries. Just because it's family, stand on business about boundaries. Because 40-something-year-old Jimbo realized that if you let people cross over your boundaries, they start playing with you. And I hold myself accountable for that. So, like Simone Gorilla said, man, boundaries. Stand on business with boundaries.
Yeah, that boundary things is very important, gentlemen. And I agree with y'all on that. That boundaries thing will keep you from being a damn simp too. To be honest, to be real.
Facts.
Absolutely.
Being a damn simp to your family, right?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's been my struggle since I made it out. They feel like when I get paid, my check is for everybody in the family. It's like, fuck that, man.
Yeah, that whole entitlement mentality, man. That's some bull crap for real.
Speaking of sipping on simps and stuff, we've been mentioning that. And let me add this. The simp mentality these days has been very much prevalent, and it's popular. It's the norm, it seems like. Lionel, go ahead. Why is being a simp so popular? You know what I mean? Why is that Lionel, take it away. Go ahead.
Dude, I can't even tell you why it's popular. I don't see what the reward is from that.
What is the reward? What is the reward on that?
Yeah, and I'm just in my head, I'm thinking maybe it's female validation, but I don't get what the reward is for it. Well, I don't understand why it's popular. Urban even showed videos of dudes just beating their chest like King Kong about being a simp.
The rappers say it ain't I can't even think right now. It ain't tricking if you got it. No, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That's a fucking lie, bro. You know what I mean? Whether you got it or not, you're a simp. You know what I mean? But go ahead, fellas. I mean, why is it so prevalent these days? I mean, go ahead.
Hey, SBK, before y'all get started on that, man, I'm gonna go ahead and clock out, bro. I gotta get some rest, and I'm about to dope up on these meds, man. So,
hey, man, look here, Jimbo. I really appreciate you coming, big bro. You know what time it is. You found. I know you're sick and trying to get well, but I really appreciate you gracing the panel. You and I have been talking about. You're another one. You and I have been talking about this for months. I got you up on the panel, and you have been dropping some gems. You've been preaching. I appreciate you. You know what time it is, bro. You know what time it is. You know what I mean? I got love for you.
Brother.
You found, you know what I'm saying? I got you. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you coming up on the panel, bro.
Nothing but love, brother. I got your back. I know you got mine. You shown that. So next
Absolutely.
time you do it, I'll be up here again, brother.
Absolutely. You know what time it is.
All right, brother. All right, y'all.
Now.
All right, Urban. Lionel. Simone.
Happy New Year, bro.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you all too, man.
Urban, define a simp define a simp, Urban.
Oh man, you asked me to define simp.
I
Yeah,
want
I'll gladly define it.
Then Lionel, then Samoa Gorilla. Y'all define a simp.
Simply put, a simp is a man who do things to get something in return. That's the simplest form of it. They hold expectations that if I give a woman what she wants, then in return I'm gonna get what I want. That's what a simp does.
Go ahead, Lionel.
Yeah, I'll agree with him. I'll just change, instead of he said do something, I'll say a simp is somebody that'll do anything just to get something in return.
Yeah. We'll go with that one. That's even better, bro.
Lionel.
It's a fool, man. A fool that's submissive to a woman. That's what a simp is. And their definitions too. But that's what it is. And the women know that. And they take full advantage of it.
Very full advantage of it. I see these fools on online. Man, I shouldn't be saying this. I shouldn't be saying
Let the Lord use you. Let the Lord use you.
I should be saying it, but I see these fools online just shelling out money. And it's obvious that these guys are simps. You know what I'm saying? I can never do that. I can never do that. I just can't never do that, fellas. You know what I mean? It's just it would go against everything that I am as a man, and it would go against everything that I know that I've been taught through the years. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. You know what I mean? I just can't do it. You know what I mean? I can't pay for somebody's affection. I can't pay for someone's time just to like me for a certain amount of time or for a certain period. I just can't do it. You know what I mean? But go ahead, fellas. Go ahead. Lionel, some more Gorilla. Go ahead.
Well, what's interesting in this conversation is that even when you get into relationships and in marriage, that simping still is existing because you're still thinking the same exact way that you're trying to get something in return for something. And that's what caused all this chaos to be in a relationship. That's what, honestly, let's keep it real. That's what caused the divorce rate to go high. Is because these women that marry the simp, and the moment when the simp had this, like, we call it a red pill revelation, where this dude finally realized that he don't need to do all that simping to get the woman, and he stopped doing it. Then guess what? She's upset. She's mad. You're not doing the things that you used to do. That's what they say. You used to do these things for me. You used to open up the doors for me. You used to buy me meals. You used to buy me cars. Now you're not doing it no more. I get a divorce. That's because she married a simp.
Before y'all start this, Irvin, you're a fool. Look, Angel. She said, "Said SBK, we're waiting to attack." Before I let you other guys, give y'all's opinion, let me say this. There's a difference between being a gentleman and being a simp. Okay, there's a clear difference between being a gentleman and being a simp. A gentleman is just going to be a man about things. I'm going to open the door for you because that's what's inside of me to do. I'm going to open the door for you. I'm going to open the car door for you. I'm going to be a gentleman. All right. If I pay for the dinner, I'm being a gentleman. All right. If I'm going to, do anything else, if I give you flowers, candy, or whatever, I'm being a gentleman. All right. But over and beyond that or whatever, that's overkill, bruh. And when that's overkill, you're being a simp. You know what I mean? You are being a simp. You know what I mean? Point blank, period. What do I mean by that? What is my opinion by being a simp? You are going over and beyond getting a woman's attention. All right. Simply as that. You're paying her bills whenever she's working. And she can pay her bills. You're buying her gifts for no reason at all. And in some cases, I've seen where buying gifts, you're not even her woman. She's not even your woman. You're not her man. You're being a simp, bruh. You know what I mean? Why? You know what I mean? You're being a simp. You're being a simp whenever the woman posts on social media and posts this elaborate dinner and you're not in the picture, bruh. You are a fucking simp. You know what I mean? Period. You're a fucking simp. You know what I mean? You're being used, bruh. Point blank, period. If she can't post a picture of that elaborate dinner that you are paying for, there's something wrong. Wake up. Wake up. All right? You know what I mean? So go ahead, fellas. Y'all could.
So also, just to add on to that, if that dude is doing things because he genuinely care about you and he genuinely just want to see you happy, that's not being a simp. Okay, that's a difference. All right. Once again, just like what everybody said, overall, it's this dude doing over and beyond the Call of Duty just so he could get what he want in return. Simp causes narcissism as well too. Just gonna throw that out there to y'all, ladies. Simp causes narcissism. That's why y'all be dealing with these narcissistic toxic dudes, because you dating a simp. Because he always has something in return. He always wants something in return. But when you generally being a gentleman, right? Sometimes we do stuff because we just simply want to see that person happy. That's it. Sometimes we don't even want nothing in return other than just to see you happy. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Then there'll be other times where we want you to reciprocate. That's when it goes to the term about, having sex, you know what I'm saying? Where we have these sex conversations. Let's keep it real. When we have a sex with you, we want that. We want to participate. We don't want you to just be laying there like a damn plank. We want you to participate.
That's what they do.
Yeah, they be planking like ain't nothing. But we want you to reciprocate with us. We want you to want that in return. When they dealing with certain situations like birthdays or whatever, or Father's Day, reciprocate that back to us, because we believe that we go over and beyond doing things because we genuinely care about you, not because we're trying to get something out of you.
Yeah, I'm glad you, DR, he clarified what I was saying. Absolutely, Urban. Everything you said. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that for the clarification, it's not, simping is not being chivalrous. We're not. That's not what the fellas are saying. It's the whole subscribing to the happy wife, happy life, but I don't get anything out of this relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's the having healthy boundaries, and pouring into somebody just as much as I want them to pour into me. It's the simping is I'm pouring everything into you, and I'm just hoping to get crumbs.
Or the worst case scenario, they do be friend zone like ain't nothing, bro.
Yeah.
That dude just swimming in the friend zone, drowning. They have the audacity to get mad when that woman say, "Hey, I just see you as a friend." Now the worst thing they say, "I see you as a brother. You just my brother."
You say it's just a friend. You say it's just a friend. Go ahead, Lionel. Go ahead.
No, I have nothing to add to that one. They said it all.
Man, I know you got something to add. Something else.
You said it all for that one.
I mean, look here, man. When Urban and Samoan Gorilla said, whenever you're doing all this stuff and you're simping and you're not getting in anything in for it, there it is. There it is right there. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting anything in return.
But it goes back to your original question on why it's so popular. Why do you have these men trying to make this seem like this should be normal? Why this is a good thing when what are you getting out of it?
Not a darn thing.
Not a damn thing. You know what I mean? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
So on the cool, I'd have told a lot of men to stop simping. I'd have literally called them out on it. I like say, bro, you simping, bro. You need to chill on that. Stop simping. I'd have called people out of my personal life. Hell, I'd have been on panels with dudes who's literally simping. I'd have called them out on panels like, bro, nah, you simping, bro. You need to chill. you can't win women over like that. You got to just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do all that extra stuff.
And what is the response, Lionel? I mean, Urban. What is the response?
Oh, you tripping, bro. Oh man, you tripping, bro. You up here hating. You player hater. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Okay. Poor guys. Poor guys. But go ahead, bro. Little bro, go ahead.
My brothers, I gotta drop the line. I want to say that I appreciate you, brother SBK, for allowing me to be a part of the panel, and all of the brothers on the panels, the ones that are still here and the ones that have dropped already. Thank you to you, brothers. I appreciate the healthy dialogue, and I'm looking forward to this in the future.
Absolutely. You know what time it is, bro. Little bro, you a family, and you know what time it is.
Hey, salute to you as well, man. Happy New Year's Day. Also, hey, I'm sub up to your channel, by the way. I'm waiting on you to drop your show, and I'll pull it for real, bro.
We coming with a live next Friday, so we bringing it back.
Yeah, I'll be there. All
right, appreciate it, brother.
Have a good one.
All right, later.
Salute. Man, some of the things that we're saying is unpopular, but you know what's bad about it is that people know that we're telling the truth and the things that we're saying, and it's just the women folk, they know that we're telling the truth. That's what's so bad about it, but they don't want to admit it.
I agree.
Why?
So because of the ego.
Their ego.
I say this all the time on my channel that these women are very egotistical. Their ego way bigger than men egos, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, look at the women in the chat. They got some huge egos.
Yeah, they do. All right. Well, look here. We're going to do a few commercials. Shout out to my pillow princess T-Cat, and I'm just going to go ahead and put out there. I know she's kind of upset with me right now because I have not got with her, but I love you, T-Cat. I'll take the spanking. I'll take the spanking, T-Cat. I'm saying that publicly. But shout out to T-Cat for my artwork, for everything, for being my editor, for everything. I want to say shout out to It's Just ETV. We're gonna I can't even talk. Go to some commercial breaks, and then we'll be back and we'll end this thing. Go ahead, Maestro. We're going to commercial break. Maestro. All righty. Shout out to the great T-Cat. Shout out to T-Cat Roshita Taylor. Shout out. If you guys are content creators that are listening to me, if you need some thumbnails, if you need some videos to promote your channel, go subscribe to T-Cat. She will get you right. She get you right. So, man, this has been a fire live. This has been a great live. Shout out to all you simps out there that have made our content. You simps out there, man, you make it more evident that men like me and the men on the panel, what we say is correct. You simps are lame. Get a life. That's what you guys need to do. Get a life and recognize that it is what it is. But anyway, what you got going on, Lionel? And we'll move on. What you got going on, Lionel, with your channel? What you got going on for the new year? The floor is yours, little bro. Go ahead.
Promotion, honestly. Urban gave me an idea and I'm running with it. Someone else gave me another idea and I'm running with that too. Promoting some of my older work to get people prepared for my modern work, basically, when it comes to my books. And just going real heavy on the website because that's where a lot of the narratives are taking place currently.
Cool. I'll be right back. Urban, go ahead. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Urban, go ahead. What you got going on for Lionel, what you got going on for the new year? Is that what you got going on for the new year?
Oh, everything's about my books, man. Everything. I got a anime I'm working on the first episode. It's just taking a lot of time.
Hey, I'm working on DR finally going to visit Lionel. Let's work on that. Let's make that be 2025.
DR be playing hard to get, man.
Yeah, DR should be playing hard to get with Lionel and things. This DR, it's gonna pull up on my bro. Herbert keep playing.
Yeah, I'm doing a black anime. I mean, everything I'm doing technically is creating a better representation for the black image in speculative fiction, basically sci-fi, horror, and fantasy genres.
Mm-hmm. Yo, facts. Yeah, and that's correct on Lionel. He is a phenomenal author. He is, man. He got a lot to bring to the table, especially in the black community. Matter of fact, we had a show about this almost like 2 months ago, talking about the lack of black anime artists representation. And so Lionel will be the first black anime author for real. He will. I'm speaking that to existence.
So yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, I'm working on it. It's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. Hey, we can't hear you, bro.
Oh, my bad. I want to second that.
He's up here having the whole ass conversation.
I'm having a whole ass conversation and nobody can hear shit. I want to second that with Lionel. I'm going to be buying some of your stuff or whatever on Amazon and everything. Very, very, very talented brother. And I want to see you win. Y'all go sub up to my bro, Lionel Suggs. Messiah Complex. He's selling his books on Amazon. I would suggest if you whenever you buy stuff, buy his older stuff so you can understand what's going on and then move from there. Because if you just go ahead, you just need to buy his older stuff so that way you can understand, you know what I mean? So you won't be lost, you know what I mean? A guy like me, I follow anime because I have a 16-year-old daughter, you know what I mean? That I have to keep up with the times, you know what I'm saying? So That type of stuff that he's doing, my daughter loves that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that he's tapped into a situation to where it could be very beneficial to him, and I want to see him win. You know what I mean? I want to see this young brother win, and y'all go sub up to him. Urban, what's up with you, bro?
First of all, I appreciate you inviting me up to the show today. It was a great show. I enjoyed it a whole lot. I enjoyed chopping it up with the brothers as well too. Really good. And I also enjoy chopping it up with everyone who are in the chat as well. Now, my channel, House of Urban Lounge Podcast, we are going to be doing some great things over there as well too. I do got a lot of topics that we're going to cover. I'm saving them for 2025, so we're going to be talking about that. Also, Lionel, I might as well call Lionel like a co-host to me, because Lionel he got the topics, because we got a lot, because we be talking all the time, and so he got a lot of topics that he presented, like, hey, man, you need to go on and talk about this or talk about that and stuff. I'm like, yeah, we need to talk about that. So we're gonna be coming up with a lot of great things as well too. We're not coming up, we already got it. We just need to just do a show and talk about it.
It's a lot.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, a whole lot. and I will be resuming the Pop the Balloon reaction shows, because that's popular by demand. A lot of my subscribers over there, they love it when I do reaction videos on the Pop the Balloon. So I'll be resuming doing that. And I also will be resuming my DJing as well too, because a lot of people love it when I DJ over there too. So
hey, y'all go sub up to my bro Urban Lounge. I really enjoy. If y'all think that this is semi-mild when it comes to interaction and pushback and blowback and all that, when you go over to him and his channel, he don't hold nothing back. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Nothing. So, do you call it what? He calls it. Yeah. Well, some people call it the Terradome, but he's
yeah. The lounge shows no mercy, especially in the chat.
The lounge,
over there, the lounge, they be it is what it is over there.
Yeah, Scorpio Mama and all of them, man, they don't hold back at all. Lionel, you know, you might as well, like you said, you might as well call her the co-host, because y'all two are 1-2 punch, you know what I'm saying? And,
we got a dynamic duo going over there.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all got a dynamic duo going over there, man. And so I'm very proud of what all of us are doing, and we will be resuming our show Tap In on the 14th of January. We're just in rebuild mode. And for all of you guys that are tuning in, we're just in rebuild mode. So on January the 14th, we will resume the Tap In. We're just in rebuilding mode, you know, getting ready for the new year, getting ready for you guys and having new videos, getting new promos, getting new intros and all that. So shout out to It's Just ETV. Shout out to T-Cat. T-Cat, again, we love you, T-Cat, the pillow princess herself. We love you. DR says, me and Urban will be fighting. You know what I mean? She says she's over there.
Hey,
he plays everything, DR. He plays everything. Hip-hop, R&B, simp music.
Yeah, there you go. Got a whole night for it.
Yep. You got a whole night for the straight simple music. As y'all ladies call 90, 80, and 90s R&B music. So yeah, I play it. I play it all over there.
Oh, you know, and what you guys don't really know here in Texas, Urban is a DJ. You know what I'm saying? So he knows what he's doing. He knows how to move a crowd. So, you know, so. But you guys go tune up to my sis. It's Just ETV, her and her co-host. They have a show, Discuss and Disrupt. Did I say that right, sis? Disrupt and Discuss? Disrupt and Discuss? All right, I can write that time. I keep getting it messed up. Sorry. January 12th? Is that right? January 12th? Joe, you know what you talking about? January 12th?
Oh yeah. Also, me and Lionel, we will be pulling up to Sis podcast too. So make sure y'all sub up.
Oh yeah, y'all sub up to Disrupt and Discuss. Right? Right, sis? Did I get that right?
Discuss and disrupt. Hey, that sounds like me and Lionel. We just come and discussing the disrupt.
It's the Erkin jerk talking. It's the Erkin jerk talking. But yeah, y'all go sub up to Sis and her podcast. They discuss some great topics. Great topics. And I look forward to every Wednesday she drops a new discussion that her and KC talk. So shout out to KC. Shout out to It's Just ETV. Y'all go sub up to Joe Delaney, Thrive and Glow. Sub to her. Great content. Great content over there. Go subscribe up to TCAT. Commission artwork. She does a great job. Angel said, sorry I've not been around much. I had my op on Friday, so I'll be recovering. No work, just rest for a bit. So I'll be around for a while. SBK Great Life. What's up? Thank you for subbing. Angel, the beautiful Angel Haddon. I'm just glad you're here, sweetheart. I know I have been seeing you. I know you've been having some, medical issues, and prayers to you. All right. So you hang in there, sweetheart. You hang in there. All right. Anything you want to add, Lionel? You want to add something, or we're going to end this thing? Anything you want to add?
I thought the women would be.
Lionel disappointed because he wanted a lot of pushback like he'd be at the lounge, man.
They would push him back.
A lot of some, but not a lot.
It looked like they was trying to behave tonight for the most part.
Yeah. But I think Lionel, a lot of the ladies, they feel what you're saying.
Okay.
I admit it, but I think they feel what you're saying.
Okay.
I admit it. You know what I mean? So maybe you're breaking through. You know what I mean?
That's all that matters, is that I'm breaking through.
Yeah, maybe you're breaking through.
Hey, what's that thing that Steve Urkel be saying to Lord? I'm wearing you down, baby. I'm wearing you down.
Urban, you got any final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, I got a lot of final thoughts, man. Just like I said earlier, we went on DR to want to go ahead and stop tripping and pull up to the lounge because we be having some phenomenal discussions over there. If y'all like the discussion we had over here over SBK channel, I'm telling y'all going to enjoy it. Coming over to my channel because we be talking about some real stuff over there for real. We talk about some stuff that people don't talk about at all. Period. I ain't lying. So. Yeah, y'all really enjoyed over there. So we went on DR to go on, stop tripping, go on, pull up over there, hear what we got to discuss, and get mad, and get all triggered, drink your what y'all drop? Oh, lemon drop, drink your lemon drop like your homegirl E, and go on, pull up on over there, and then right after it, listen to some good music. Stop tripping. That goes for each and every last one of y'all too. Go on, pull up over there. We chilling. I promise Lionel will go over the Call of Duty to deliver like he always do. I promise. Sometimes Lando he be up on the panel talking, but most of the time Lando be doing his dirty work in the chat for real. he be cooking in the chat.
Man,
These women live in a bubble. That's the problem. They live in a bubble. They see what's going on, but then try to tell you they don't see what's going on. They love to tell you they don't know these women, but yet they got a couple of girls that are these women we're talking about. They are walking contradictions, and they have to be called out on it. You gotta hold them accountable. They don't want to be held accountable though. They want the simps to be there and deliver to them. I'm not gonna do that. Like, they have to be held accountable for what it is. Men have been getting held accountable for the last 3 decades. Like, but now that the tables have turned, you misogynistic, you broken, you angry, you have all these issues because we telling the truth about you, about your species, about you hyenas. Like, come on. They love being in their bubble, but that's not, I mean, they're not talking about reality. You know, I can talk about reality. I'm tired of traveling. I'm tired of being out here looking at all the mess we see. But I can talk about it. But when these women be in the same state, be in the same area for all that time, what they talking about? Most of them don't got a leg to stand on when they're having a conversation with me. Because I'm telling them what's happening out here.
Yes, yes, Angel, when you love to be triggered, that means that that means other things too. Oh shit. Okay. DR is over here tripping. Expand your box, she says. She says, don't talk about that on your date, sir.
Why would you assume that's what I talk about on a date? Like, these women just automatically create these assumptions, but they don't judge. Ain't that what they say? Just saying.
I want to say shout out to Derek Jacks. You know what you can do?
Yeah.
Derek Jacks, you know what you can do?
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey, you know what you can do? Who else? Oh yeah, Dr. Phil, you know what you can do? You know what time it is. Shout out to all 3 of you simps. You know what I mean? You simps that have been exposed by society itself. You know what you can do, all 3 of y'all.
And these men are telling other men, don't protect yourself against these women. Submit to these women. Do everything that they want. Just say yes to them. That's what they're telling these men to do. And the women are like, yeah, listen to them. Those are real men.
And that's sad. Very sad. Joe Delaney says, I got to judge because you ain't crossing the lines unless I choose. And the Angel is laughing. Joe says, Lionel, please start saying some of these women. Appreciate you.
Hey, y'all see how easy they want you to submit to them, bro?
Yeah. That's what it is. They show it. You see the superiority complex in the chat. You see them wanting you to submit to them, operate how they want you to operate. Just let the women talk. They reveal themselves.
Wow.
Hey, say by now on my channel, I'll be making all kind of sound effects, boy.
DeMar, go.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I love that one. That's bullshit.
Hey, Lana, what type of vitamin water you drink? Is that pomegranate vitamin water?
This is
Or just dragon fruit?
it's actually a kombucha, but it's a
Oh.
pink lemonade.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, okay. I'm starting to incorporate that here now. Very good for you. Very good for you. I'm joking about
Don't like the ones with ginger in them. The taste is too strong.
Hey, by the way, DR too. Lionel, he got it going on too. He's drinking healthy, man. He's a phenomenal author, man. He got a lot of going on. I'm just saying, DR. I don't know. I mean, you single, he's single. All you got to do just take a chance and just go and travel abroad to get to, brother.
Expand.
Expand your horizon, that shall say, or at least the bare minimum will jump into his IG DM, Get to know the brother. I promise you that Lionel will only trigger you sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
I don't want a simp that tried to buy me. I'm priceless. I want love and respect. Just you buy yourself some good insurance when you need a nurse, an old lady, and single.
Dang.
Hey, that's the equivalent to get a dog and buy and die low. Get a dog and die low, bro.
Dang.
She straight Kevin Samuels you, dog.
I don't know why. I have a lot of female friends, for what it's worth. I got married women who constantly buy me gifts. I got chicks on the corner that love to give me money. Like, I have women all around. They love me. They just ain't my type. I literally help out in shelters with women who are victims. I help them out quite a lot. Like, I do nothing but support women. But I hold y'all accountable too.
In vaginas, Bill. What Miss Jackson said.
Oh, you be taking gifts? Heck yeah, why not? Why you gotta take
Why
gifts?
not?
Friend Joe said, friends, I'm not gonna wipe your ass in old age. Trust.
Hey, most of these doctors tell you die alone anyway.
Oh my God, y'all are crazy, man. All right, man. Y'all got anything? Lana, you got anything you want to add before we end this thing, man?
I absolutely appreciate you for having me up, man. This was great.
Hey, hopefully this is not the end.
No, I'll be back.
All right. We call it our main panel. We're gonna have to, because look, we've only touched the hem of the garment, so to speak, on a lot of stuff that I wanted to talk about. Just the hem of a garment.
Yeah.
You guys have brought out a lot of things that I wasn't planning on talking about, and I just let y'all cook. You know what I mean? Which, when you get to situations like this, when guys are talking, like my bro Jimbo, he was talking about therapy and so forth, so on. For example, I mean, that was some powerful stuff that he was saying. All of you guys brought out some good stuff, so we're gonna have to do this again. I would like to have a man and woman panel. You know what I mean? Maybe we could do that.
I'm for it.
So, hold up, man and woman panel. Are you just talking about them? We being on the panel together, like how we normally do, or are you talking about the man versus woman panel?
You might as well say both.
Because they're going to turn it into a versus battle.
They're going to turn it to a versus battle regardless.
Yeah.
You see this one in the back chat. You see her. you see her in the back chat, right?
Hey, E, go, come on up real quick before we end the show, so we can so you can bless us real quick. How you the host? You on mute?
You're always on mute.
I am executive producing. I am in the back chat. I love it. You guys did a great show, by the way. Great show. I'm looking forward to the next one. DR, my Bay Area baby.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. This will be for y'all could do an all women panel show, and we'll be in the chat, cooking y'all in the chat.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Sis, hey sis, hey Miss Jessie.
They can't handle me though. Not in the chat.
I was thinking about that Urban, just me
doing
an all women panel. But you know, I have to represent when they come with bullshit. When they come with bullshit.
That's the ENJ talking. Don't believe the hype.
When they come with bullshit, I have to say something about it.
So basically, the whole show.
There you go. I'm on hiatus, so I ain't saying nothing. I'm on hiatus right now. I ain't even supposed to be up here.
She ain't supposed to be up here. We're allowing you to be up here, sis, even though you're executive producer.
I was gonna say allowing.
I'm up here.
Right.
You see
allowing.
You see how I just added you up here?
I can pop my butt up here at any time.
I know you can.
But I show respect to the panel, to the men on the panel. But boy, y'all make it hard.
Lionel and Urban, she wanted so bad to respond. God.
And she ain't had nothing to say.
I'm gonna have to make my own video catered to y'all and this show.
It's not been
snippets.
It's not been the first time.
With snippets, with clips, just so I can get in y'all ass.
But look,
just so I can get in y'all ass.
You can get in our ass if you want to, but pause. No diddy. But the thing about it is that I ghost watch a lot. Urban, I know you ghost watch as well. I ghost watch Selena. I listen to what women have to say. And I have to say that these simping ain't easy.
Angel in the building. Bless you, love.
Angel, she's a treasure. Angel, I know all of you, I'm saying what you're saying. All of you guys have vaginas, but still, you guys, you know.
She said that y'all been drinking. No, that was only SBK. I don't even think Lionel drink.
No, I don't drink.
Yeah.
I drink.
That was SBK.
I drink. And I'm over here.
Hey, bro, why you have to over exaggerate you drinking? I drink.
Because
I drink.
Because of E. Oh, bro, you've been drinking. That's exit the show. That's
exit.
The show.
Stage left.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear all
He
that.
been on point. He been focused. It's clearly ain't affect him.
We gonna calm you down.
You want a humble SBK? No, man.
I'm not trying to humble you, but you about to go there. I see it in your eyes. I see it in your eyes.
Shout out to Miss Jazzy. Miss Jazzy. Shout out to Miss Jazzy.
Hey, D, y'all talking about early behind them glasses, girl. Girl. don't let the glasses fool you.
What's good, my
It's me
attorney?
being professional. It's me being professional.
DR, I don't be talking shit. Never. I speak the truth.
He talking shit. He talking shit.
No.
It's the E&J.
No.
And the Jim Beam. That E&J hit hard. That E&J hit you hard.
But when he been talking shit, he ain't been talking shit all night.
I haven't.
He just been speaking facts.
He been talking ish. I'm gonna let y'all have it. And like I said, good job.
But to answer you, Urban, need to do like a mixture panel. Need to do a mixture panel. A real
Salute. Here for the tea. What's good? How you doing?
Tizzle,
how
what's
you
up with it?
doing, love?
From Urban. Salute to you. Good to see you. Welcome.
Y'all, I haven't really advertised it, but please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit all the buttons.
I've been doing all of that.
I know you.
Don't even worry about it.
Sis. I know you have. I'm trying to let you do your job. I'm sorry that I've,
You know, that's why I said you was feeling the E&J.
Need all the attention. Need all the praise.
He doing all that. I'm trying to let him do his show. See, you can't satisfy you Negroes. You can't say you try to let y'all have y'all men's day, trying to let y'all do you. I'm taking the back. But then you can't even let him say no way.
Hold on.
I'm sitting in the back, chilling, doing what I do.
I know she ain't saying that she's letting us have
Yeah,
our day. We just did it.
I'm letting y'all have y'all time. I'm the one that came up with this.
Remember,
I'm letting y'all do you.
it becomes her show.
No, I'm just
The
executive
ego.
producing.
That
And
ego.
the ego is crazy.
This
Level
is
1000.
SBK's channel. This is SBK's channel. But I executive produce. I let y'all do you. I let y'all do you. Oh, okay, SBK. Who came up with this concept and who kept pushing you to do this concept?
you kept pushing to do this concept.
Thank you, sir. See that if he come up with a concept, I'm gonna give him his flowers. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Period. See, don't be trying to mess up. We the dynamic duo. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't do
SBK. SBK.
Yes, sir.
Do you see how the ego is? She could have just let you have this, huh? She could have just simply said, man, this is your show. This is your concept. And I'm just all I'm
Lionel
doing.
can have an ego, but I can't have no ego. But Lionel can have an ego, but he can't have no ego. Get the heck out of here. I ain't even trying to hear it.
Hey, everybody, man, we've had, this has been a really lit chat. 20 strong at 11:41.
Yep.
Almost 12 in the morning. You know what I mean? But look here, I want to say this here. I'm a single. I can only speak. We got 2 married people on the panel right now. All right. And 2 males that are single. Lionel, I think that I'm not speaking for you, little bro, but I think that you can attest to what I'm saying. There's been plenty of women that have came my way that have sparked a little bit of interest, whatever. But whenever I see things that are annoying, it's just me. It's annoying. You know what I mean? if you say that you're interested in me, if you call me, if you text me, and then I see that you are entertaining other Mickey Fickies that are lesser than men, that are simps, or they're just straight up trash. Like old dude here, Urban here in Texas, that follows our Cowboys, trash, just straight up trash. You know what I'm saying? That's a turnoff to me.
Yeah.
You know? And so if you say you show interest. What's wrong with you taking a step? What's wrong with you showing that interest? I've been thinking about this all day. Some of you religious people, Joe, you still in the chat? Yeah. Some of you religious people out there, you're talking about your Boaz and your Boaz and your Naomi's. All right, I'm gonna drop this on you. If you know your scripture, you want to talk about scripture, you want to talk about religious beliefs and stuff like that. Let me tell you about this, about Naomi and Boaz. I hear a lot of you women talking about, oh, I'm looking for my Boaz. I'm in the field and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'm looking for my Boaz to come rescue me and to come and. You're taking scripture out of context, ma'am. I'm going to tell you why. Boaz was not really actually looking for Naomi. I'm for Ruth, I mean. You know why? Because Ruth gave Boaz something to look at. What I mean is, Ruth was loyal. Ruth was loyal. Ruth showed love to her mother-in-law. That is what sparked Boaz. Give your man something to look forward to. Give your man something to spark an interest, and then you have something there. Period. So don't take scripture out of context. Oh, Boaz was looking for the Ruth. That's bull crap or whatever.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. All right. Boaz had something to look at. Ruth gave Boaz something to aspire to be with because of who she was as a woman. Period. Mic drop.
Don DeMarco, go.
That's for all you folks that are scripture reading folks or whatever, when you really don't read scripture, and you know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that.
Hey, Lionel. DR says she's a Jezebel, man. So never mind. Pop the balloon now.
Yeah.
Don DeMarco, go.
You always reveal themselves. I told you.
Damn.
Look at sis over here. I mean, over here. I'm just saying.
No more. EJ.
Mother. No, it ain't the EJ talking. That's the truth talking.
We're going to go with the Jim Beam apple, please.
No. It's the truth. I'm telling the truth. So
she said, first of all, I'm not religious at all.
I know you're not, DR, but I'm just saying, as far as these religious women or Christians or whatever, they like to refer to that story. I'm just saying, I I take pride in knowing my scriptures, knowing about Muslim faith, whatever faith. And I just do my homework on everything. But I'm just saying, the basis of that story is be something that a man can find interest in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there and just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there and look for, that's not me. I'm not gonna sit there and look for a woman. You're gonna give me something to grab my attention besides ass and tits, ass and tits, ass and tits.
That's all they want to show, though. That's the only thing they want to show. They want to sit here and pretend like, oh, they be putting their personality on full display. Nope.
I'm just saying, bro. Punch me in my mouth if you don't. Punch me in my mouth if you think I'm talking too much. But I'm just being honest. Joe says I agree. Hold on. Joe says I agree. When I'm interested in giving a real man my true self, I will be ready to be found. All I'm saying is, don't, the women that are religious, don't put out this, I'm looking for my Boaz. I want my Boaz to come and rescue me. I want my Boaz, my Boaz, my Boaz. Give a man something to look forward to. You know what I'm saying? When Boaz found out the history of Ruth, that's when he's like, hey, y'all don't touch her. Y'all, that's mine. You know what I'm saying? Because Ruth was what she was supposed to be as a woman. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
Salute Speak Radio. You done came out the goddamn bushes. Salute.
These religious girls be no different than the flight attendants and nurses.
The religious girls are the worst ones, bro. You know what I mean?
Too.
The religious ones are the worst ones.
I put them at the top.
And the religious ones are the ones that don't even know their Bible or anything.
None of
hiding behind shit. You know what I mean?
Good night, Miss Jazzy.
Miss Jazzy.
Thank you so much.
Is one of the Miss Jazzy, before you leave, I want to give your flowers, young lady. You are one of the true ones. You're one of the great ones. One of the great mods of YouTube. Thank you for your support.
Yes.
Thank you for everything. One love.
Much love. Thank you, Miss Jazzy.
Salute to her. Salute to her.
Hi, Radio. How you doing?
Have a happy new year if we don't see you. Happy New Year.
That religious vagina been passed around by all the demons.
Facts.
Just saying.
I know you love God, Angel, but I'm just saying. People who look, I do my homework on everything. Everything. Sis, I debunk what you just said behind the scenes about, oh, you do more homework than you do. No, ma'am. I do my homework on everything. So I take pride in just doing my homework on everything and just knowing the subjects at hand, whether it's politics, whether it's relationships, whether it's fitness, whether it's health, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, Happy New Year. Has anyone read the book Preachers?
I don't want to.
I
don't want to.
Speak, I heard about it, but I never read it.
What the hell? What is it about?
They eat Uchi too.
Besides that.
They eat Uchi.
They probably are pros.
Hey, preachers are pimps.
Okay, E, what do you have? What do you have to say, ma'am? How do you feel about today's topics?
I am on hiatus. I am on hiatus.
Y'all see what she's doing, Urban Lionel? You see how she's doing?
I see her.
I'm gonna clip this up and have me a good old time.
You know, she playing games like women do. That's cool.
I am not back on the mic until January 12th. That's when you will hear my voice from Tap In.
Hey, Speak Radio. I would love to.
You don't know Speak? He be in the urban chat and up on the panel.
Hey, sub up to me, Speak, and hit me up on Instagram. One of the mods is going to put my Instagram handle in the chat. Send me the link to that book so I can go check it out. If you would, please. You got my interest sparked. Not about eating coochie, but just about the book itself. I'm just saying, just sub up to me, hit me up on IG, and then send me the link to the book so I can go and get it. All right.
Yeah, that'd be a good reaction show.
Exactly. I would love to react to that. You know what I'm saying? But bro, Urban, I appreciate you sending in the towards the chat you was talking about the origins of the red pill, the pink pill, and all that. I really appreciate you giving that perspective on that because a lot of people don't understand how that originated. And you were spot on, you know what I'm saying? And because you were spot on, people can get a broad understanding of how things are, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to that. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. Because I was also saying the ladies in the chat, they was asking about it. Because the red pill community and all them other pills, it's a lot of people don't know about it unless you literally into that stuff. A lot of things you see on relationships, especially with y'all ladies, y'all be looking at TikToks and stuff. A lot of this stuff come from red pill talking points.
Correct.
So yeah.
Yeah, the way you broke it down, you broke it down before, but the way you broke it down to for us to understand where it all came from, I'm glad that folks in the chat they saw that, they heard you. Because people really don't know, they've heard it, but they really don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
So the only issue with that is that if you go back a decade ago, you got people talking about this. All these points is just no label to it. You go back 20 years ago, the men were talking about this. You go back 30 years ago, I always like to say, go back to Chris Rock, Bring the Pain from 96. He's talking about this stuff.
Absolutely.
Go back into the 80s. The men were talking about this stuff. It's the women who chose not to listen. They've never been listening. But the dudes have been talking about it. But now it's got more of a label attached to the points. But the points aren't new. They span decades ago.
Absolutely. At all, it was something I had never heard of. Yeah, I had went over the talking points that, of course, every show that I do, I go over the talking points with E and with Joe, and Joe was literally saying, "Red pill, pink pill, what's up with that?" And so when Urban just eloquently just broke it all the way down, that's what's going on. That's exactly. I totally agree. I couldn't have said it better myself. That's exactly how it is. You know what I mean? But you're exactly right, Lionel. Folks back in the 80s and and the 90s when Chris Rock came out with all that, they were talking about that as well. You're right. Exactly right. But Urban, you were saying that you're not a red pill. What did you say you called yourself? You said you called yourself.
I'm well, in the community they call me purple pill.
And why is that? And what is the purple pill?
Well, purple pill, they are I guess they're like between different red pill talking points, and not, some stuff we agree with, some stuff we don't agree with, and we just follow our own way or our own philosophy on it. So that's what they consider me as. They're also by me being married, I can't qualify to be part of the red pill community because that's only for single men.
Gotcha. It's just ETV. It's just TV.
Yes.
You're not on hiatus, ma'am. You're on the stage. You're on the grand stage, ma'am. I need you. You see Lionel laughing?
I'm on hiatus.
You're on the grand stage. You're not on the hiatus if you're on the stage.
I'm
Angel
executive producing.
Gave me a different perspective of red pill. I thought it was more don't respect women. They're all issues, bitches, and so on. That makes you a simp. However, I agree. No one should have to pay for attention. Yeah, man. Like I said, shout out to Lionel. Shout out to Urban for giving a proper perspective about things, because God rest the dead for what's his name? I can't think of his name.
Kevin
Samuels.
Kevin Samuels spoke things that men wanted to speak, but they didn't really come out and speak it until he, but don't get it twisted. Kevin Samuels called out men as well. You know what I mean? And that's what women don't fail to realize.
They hear what they want to hear.
They hear what they want. He called out men as well as women. You know what I mean? So
he started his career first calling out men, but it wasn't until he did the better than average that he got his traction. He wasn't making any headway talking about men.
Yep. Yeah, because his whole content, he was building the male. He was building up the male image and everything, especially the black male image.
Right.
So yeah, I agree.
DR says he made more money talking about women.
And he did average at best. He hit his millions.
Because she was average at best, and women didn't want to hold her accountable for that.
No, she didn't want to hold her damn self accountable. She look in the mirror every day.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody got to hold you accountable for you. Look in the mirror. You blind? That ain't my problem.
But it's the women that came together to support this woman because they didn't like how he was talking about her to her.
He's talking about other women, y'all. Even though he keeps saying y'all, he's talking about other women.
And she was called herself a 6-figure woman and everything. I don't know, 6 figures and all this stuff.
Here for the T says she was definitely average, maybe less than.
Absolutely. She gave herself a 6. She was definitely a 4.
Here for the T, I just subbed up to you, ma'am. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming through.
She said she was too. She kept her word.
Yeah, I subbed up to you. You got some. I'll be looking at your content. Look here, man.
Hey, real quick. Hey, T. You got him subbed up to your own channel. You got to have him sub up to your other channel, your Child Listen podcast channel.
Go ahead, put that in the chat. here for the tea. Go ahead.
What is it called so I can find
called?
it?
It's on Child Listen podcast.
Child Listen.
Mm-hmm. CHILE.
Boy, I will. I
Listen.
am not remedial.
Podcast.
But thank you for subbing. I sub up to you. Look here. A lot of you I want to interview for the new year. Are you listening to me here for the tea? I would love to interview you, man. I've looked at your content and you have some very interesting content. I would love to interview you. And others, I will be reaching out to you for interviews and stuff like that for the new year.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to say, hold the hell up now. I haven't even got an interview yet. And I'm the sixth man. What the hell?
I got you.
You gotta jump quick with SBK. He loves to interview.
I do, man. I got you, bro. I got you. You know what I mean? That's
him and Selena. They love to interview.
Yeah, I mean, you on the top of the list. You on the top of the list. So that's me and you kind of like touched on that. You on the top of the list. So I got you. You know what I mean? We're going, and I feel like that's going to be an epic live too.
Hey, they interviewed me. Who's that? OSD? Also Def.
Yeah. OSD. He interviewed you. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That was epic. But here for the tea. I would love to interview you. Just send me your I'm on Instagram. I think somebody put my Instagram link in the chat. Y'all can do it again. Put my Instagram link in the chat. Hit me up on the DM, and so I get with you, whatever. So yeah, I plan on doing a lot of interviews this coming year, and what do you say, Andrew? I'm not rich on money, but rich in love, respect, and humor. Yes, you are. And you are gorgeous, too. Anyway, we'll get that too. I'm just saying.
Okay, I got you.
So
I went ahead and subscribed to the Child Listen podcast.
Yes. Any content creators in the chat, you know what I mean, that need to be, put your links in the chat here for the team. Got your link in the chat. Of course, Urban, Lionel, you guys are family. You guys are in the clique. You know, you guys are you're in the in crowd, so we got you guys locked in. Put your links in the chat. We're getting ready to end this thing. Even though I'm on hiatus. I'm on hiatus.
Yes,
you got anything?
Nobody care about her being on hiatus.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Nobody care about you being on hiatus. Look at she's sipping on the. You see how y'all see how she's
on that hiatus, huh?
Care in the world.
I'm enjoying it.
She always got the most to say too.
For real.
I do.
Everything.
I do. I have a lot to say. I'm gonna clip y'all up.
Clip
this up.
Clip it up.
Clip this up.
Clip it up.
It's gonna be a good old time.
DR.
Good night, DR, my berry baby. Happy New Year. Hooray.
You got anything you want to add, ma'am, before we end this?
Great live. It was a great live.
What's up,
y'all?
Urban?
Did your thing.
What's up, Urban?
Oh, I do have robes. Hold on. I am adorning Jimbo. Jimbo got the robe.
Oh yeah, Jimbo, man, he drops them.
Jimbo came. He came with he was balanced. So I'm gonna give Jimbo the robe tonight. Jimbo got the robe.
Needs to be adorned with the robe.
We got the robe.
He needs
I
to be
appreciate
adorned.
he came up with COVID. Salute to you, brother.
What is this robe? What are you talking about?
We adorn people with a robe when we feel that they was cooking, they was doing their thing. They preach tonight. When they preach, then they get adorned with the robe. People get adorned with the robe in the chat. People get adorned with the robe that hit the panel.
Gotcha. So as long as Buddy was saying things that you like, he got
It was balanced. It was balanced. It was a balanced conversation. He didn't come with it's all women. It's y'all fault. It's the hyenas. It's the pookeishas.
So why none of us couldn't get a robe? We all was cooking. Why we can't get a robe? Because it was something you didn't want to hear, huh?
Yup.
Y'all say the same thing all the time. I'm used to y'all.
I'm
used to y'all.
I get
Yeah,
it.
I'm used to
2024 is just a failed year. We're going to start over 2025, gentlemen. We're going to start this over 2025. Robe it out.
Speak radio. Yeah, I can play video.
I'm getting a robe.
You gonna get your robe?
You know what? Hold on. Give me one moment.
Yeah, Urban being emotional. Okay. They being emotional. He came with a balanced analysis.
Women don't
hate on her.
Analysis is.
Samoan Gorilla, my other brother. Shout out to you. Did y'all thing. I'm very proud. All jokes aside, I'm very proud of the show. The men, you guys kept it.
I got my robe.
I knew you was coming with something.
So I got my robe.
I knew you was coming with something. There go his robe. You got your robe. But no, you guys get a good job. I love hearing everybody's perspective. It was a great live. It was a great live. And then y'all started cooking. You did heat up, which I enjoyed. So I'm not mad at the podcast at all. You guys have something to say. You're allowed to say it. Point blank. And I'm allowed to respond later. That's all. Ain't no hate. It's all love.
Women can't
it's all love.
They tell you the truth after the fact.
No, I come up here and mess with y'all all the time. I come on Urban's podcast and come out there and mess with y'all. I ain't scared of y'all. Please believe it. I am on hiatus. Chilling. I am chilling. I'm gonna make clips, send the clips over to, you and Irvin. I'm on hiatus. I'm doing my executive producer thing. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, I can't wait to do a reaction. Because I'm going to do a reaction to the reaction.
And I'm going to do a reaction. She already knows what time it is. She already knows what time it is me. She does a reaction on me, I'm going to do a reaction as well.
Already know you getting reacted.
And my shit.
Hey, we're going to break this
You
thing
already
out.
know.
If she does a reaction on me, use my content, but hey, I'm
using your content.
I'm going to do a reaction as well.
You know how I go.
Ain't
no love lost.
I don't want to respond to my sis. It's just easy.
Ain't no love lost. This is what we do. I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
You don't want to, but you want to. You don't got to. You want to.
Y'all want me to. Y'all want this. So I'm going to give you what you want. I'm going to give you what you need. Hey. I'm going to give you what you want. What she said? You didn't find the common ground. They're all good and bad in both women and men. The bad make all lose out in the good. Where do we go from here? That's the question. That's what we're trying to get to. I would love to see solutions as opposed to echo chambers. I would love to hear solutions. And I also would like, because you guys are always talking about y'all co-sign for the hyenas. Well, why don't y'all bring the hyenas up? Bring the hyenas up so y'all can have a conversation. Say, hey, you're a hyena. Do like Fresh and Fit. You a hyena. I need you up on the panel because I got something to say to y'all.
If I find a hyena,
You having me speak for hyenas. You feel me? You having me speak for... Bring the hyenas up on the show so y'all can hash this out. That's all I'm saying.
To Angel's question, we did find common ground, but some of the dudes, they want to be gentlemen up here, and that's cool. But the common ground was the women. They need to start listening to understand. Stop listening to respond. Stop listening to clap back. Once that happens, we will start getting great results. Probably.
He's talking about the hyenas, but he's talking to us. He needs to bring the hyenas up.
No, I said women this time.
Bring the hyenas up.
So you
I respond to my man. I respond to my husband.
And that's great.
Absolutely.
Do that. That's great. 1 out of 1,000,000 women do that, but that's not the majority.
It's not. Yeah, I'm gonna respond to y'all.
Hey, she
Let me
wants us
bring
to
my
go
numbers
hunting.
out on y'all butts.
hey, she wants us to go hunting and gathering for the hyenas.
Absolutely,
man.
that's y'all job. Y'all hunter gatherers. Get busy. Do your job. Gather, hunt.
Once again, it's a woman telling us how to be a man.
Hey, that's what it say. Didn't y'all say y'all hunter gatherers? I'm confirming what y'all say. You can't hate on me for confirming what you say.
It's gonna be a long 2025, gentlemen.
For real.
Man.
All right.
Man.
Urban, we're gonna end this thing. What you got to say on what you got to say to end this thing, man?
Oh no, I appreciate the content, man. I appreciate you inviting me up like always, man. I appreciate the networking.
Hopefully
with
that's
you
not
and
the end.
E and everybody.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Lionel.
No, this was great. Again, I appreciate both of y'all. I'm glad E's attempting to do her job, but SDK, you did a great job, man. This was a great panel. Loved everything.
Hey,
see, he can't give me no credit. You just you hate all women. You hear this? He hate all women. It ain't the hyenas and the pookieshas. He hate all women. He can't even get a woman credit.
This ain't the end. This is not the end. We will be doing this again. All right.
There we go. All right.
Well, everybody, all I want to say is thank you guys for coming out. Thank It's Just ETV. Thank you, Joe Delaney. Thank you, T-Cat. Thanks to all the guys. Jimbo, Samoa Gorilla, Oh So Dope, Kevin Corponin, Urban, Lionel. Thank all you guys for coming up. All of y'all. Been awesome panel. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick. I appreciate everyone who watched me on the lounge on my channel. I appreciate y'all coming over and supporting them as well too.
Absolutely. I thank everybody that came over from the lounge as well. Urban's community over there, man. Thank y'all. Y'all are welcome anytime.
Shout out to Scorpio Mama.
Scorpio
Speaks
Mama.
Radio.
Yes.
Here for the tea.
Here for the tea. All of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Mi casa, su casa. It is what it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, your boy SBK is gone.